Hey there, deplorable Abel. Glad to see you popping back in. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Well, a fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that even though these cars were considered slow by today's standards, they had a charm and character all their own. People loved watching them because it was less about raw speed and more about skill and strategy. Plus, some of those cars, like the classic Fiat 124 or the Datsun 240s, became legends not just for their modest pace, but for their style and the fun they brought to the race. So even when they weren't breaking speed records, they definitely made up for it in personality. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle dominate the race. Get your choices in before the countdown ends. Wow, what a clash of classic American muscle. The Ford Mustang versus the Chevrolet El Camino SS, both are iconic. But in a figure 8 race, it really comes down to handling and agility. The Mustang has that legendary agility and lighter frame, so I'd give it a slight edge in maneuvering through those tricky loops. The El Camino, while powerful and stylish, might struggle a little more with sharp turns. So, I'd put my chips on Amy in the Mustang to take the win here. But hey, anything can happen when old school muscle gets a little wild. Alright folks, Gliding Penguin is on pole with that classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432, taking us back in time. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold off the modern chaos. Gliding Penguin is leading the race, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Henfatic is currently in third, trying to keep up. Anarchy 6 is now in third place. K-Steflex has climbed to 7th. Amy has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for that spot. Double is advancing to 10th place. Anarchy 6 is holding on to second place, but New for Life is right on his tail. Deplorably Apple and Henfatig are battling fiercely for fourth position. Casteflex and Amy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to second place. Casteflex is also moving up to sixth. Looks like Casteflex and Amy are neck and neck for sixth. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 8 cars. Anarchy 6 has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. No for Life is right behind, also climbing 1 spot into second place. Liam is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 11. Jackal is dropping back, losing 8 spots to 17. Casteflex gains 1 position to 5th. Casteflex and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail battling for 4th. Casteflex is climbing to 4th place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up to 5th. Sputnik NZ is making a move to 7th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Aisley's closing in on Liam fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Casteflex just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Deplorable Apple is also on the move, climbing up to 4th. Deplorably Apple is inching closer to Casteflex, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Amy are also locked in a tight duel for 7. Henfatig is climbing up to 4th place. Sputnik NZ is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Liam has also gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. Double just sneaked into 8th place. Liam and Double are nose to nose for 8th. Iconic Odd is closing the gap on Maya. Fast, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Henfatig is climbing up to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is now in 4th. Sputnik NZ has moved into 5th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Casteflex is dropping like a stone to 14th place. Aisley is closing in on Sylvie fast. Just 9 seconds behind now. Amy is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Gina Jones is making a strong push, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 12th. Liam is also struggling, falling 6 places to 13th. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to reach 2nd place. Henfatig and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose in a fierce duel for 2nd. Belthane Petty Beast just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Belthane the Beast is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Amy is right behind, also making moves up to 4th. Double is not far behind, pushing into 5th. Things are heating up. Liayum is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Aisley is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 14. Gina Jones is making her move, climbing 2 places to 4th. Wow! Emphatic just won the race? Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations! Wow, Henfatty took the win. Congrats on that spectacular finish. Looks like all that racing paid off. And now, a huge shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that gorgeous 1970 Ford Mustang. Great. Vintage style and pure muscle, just what you needed. Gina Jones, you really made a statement with those overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 1973 Lancia Stratos. That's some serious vintage flair. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since racing through Rio de Janeiro in reverse means navigating tight corners and sharp turns, a car that can stick to the road and turn sharply without losing traction is key. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns, it won't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, a balanced blend of suspension, grip, and agility would be my top priorities for this race. Alright, so we've got Maya in a Ford Mustang and Sovi in a Chevrolet Camaro racing in Rio de Janeiro reverse. Both are pretty sporty and fun, but since we're talking about a race, the car choice definitely matters. The Mustang has that classic American muscle vibe and tends to be a bit more aggressive with its acceleration. The Camaro is no slouch either, with sharp handling and a sleek design. In a reverse layout, the twists and turns might favor a car with more agility, but the Mustang's horsepower might give Maya a slight edge on the straights. Still, I can see Sovi giving her a tough time with that Camaro's handling. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'd put my chips on Maya just because muscle cars are known for that raw power that really shines on these kinds of tracks. We'll see if Sovi can prove me wrong or not. Alright. Everyone, the race is kicking off at Rio de Janeiro reverse, and at the front, we've got Deplorable People leading the pack in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like a solid start for that American muscle. Deplorable People has taken an early lead with New for Life right behind in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. New for Life is holding onto the lead with a slight edge over Deplorably Apple. Amy is trying to find a way past Sophie for 5th place. Scott Dixon and Jackal are nose to tail for 7th. No clear move yet. Gina Jones just overtook someone to take 2nd place. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 16. Thea Watt and That's Alti Serena are nose to nose fighting for the 16th spot. Scott Dixon's Ford Mustang is in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. LXEXJT is in 16th place with a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Deplorable Apple is leading the race in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am class. Their race looks smooth so far, no sign of trouble, and they're holding a comfortable lead. The Trans Am cars are leading comfortably, probably enjoying the power and handling on this reverse layout. TCE class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the tighter corners and lower grip. LXAXNT is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jackal is climbing up to 6th place. That's Alti Serena and Gesterone on 33,796 are nose to nose for 15th. Leoart and That's Alti Serena are also fighting for 16th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. He's now just behind Scott Dixon, who is holding on to 7th. The race for 7th and 8th is getting pretty close. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in a tight fight for 7th. Big Boy Bets just climbed to 11th place. XAXet in a Tet and Crandy Live are nose to nose for 13. Looks like a close one. That's Alti Serena is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Amy is in 6th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gesterone 133,796 is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla ... They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Maya is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 4th place and seems to be holding her position well, not making any dramatic moves yet. LXEXNetWait is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Maya is holding her ground in 4th, but Sophie is right behind in 5th. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Gina Jones is in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so she's definitely pushing hard but still chasing Deplorable Evil. Alex Axechek and Grande Lagif are nose to tail for 13th place. BOR and That's Alti Serena are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Alex Axechek and Grande Live are neck and neck for the 13th place. BOR just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Gina Jones is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind Deplorable Apple, and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Stankit is racing a Renault Clio 4 Rs Cup and is currently in 12th place. They're about 17 seconds behind the leader and seem to be holding steady in mid-pack. That Salty Serena is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2 and is currently in the middle of the TCE pack. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time but no major moves yet. The reverse layout is definitely shaking things up with tighter corners and less straight-line speed, making overtakes more strategic and keeping the top spots closely contested. Wow, Deplorable Evil really outpaced everyone at Rio de Janeiro reverse. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Deplorable Apple on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, let's see who gets to claim those shiny cars. Gina Jones, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from Trans Am. Well done. And Maya, since you took the victory in the bet race, you can claim a 2021 Ford Mustang, also from Trans Am. Looks like everyone's riding away happy today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Buxton track is famous for its tricky turns and unexpected dips? It's almost like the cars are playing a game of hide and seek with the scenery. It keeps both drivers and viewers on their toes, making every lap a new adventure. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging with all the fun. Go make your choice. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Hingle McCringleberry in the classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS versus Jackson DeBox in the 1970 Abarth 1600 TC. Now, the Nova S is a legend with a lot of raw muscle and that vintage charm, but the Abarth is known for its agility and precision. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say that the Nova might have the edge in raw power and straight-line speed, but the Abarth could outmaneuver it on the tighter sections of Buxton. I think this race is going to come down to whether Hingle can capitalize on his car's muscle, or if Jackson DeBox's nimbleness will let it slip ahead. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Abarth for the win, but don't count out the Nova just yet. It's all about the strategy and how well each driver handles their ride. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Buxton, and leading the pack is Castaflex in a classic 1968 Holden Monero. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Exception is taking an early lead. Castaflex is right behind in second, and Shotskis is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shotskis has overtaken someone to reach second place. Shotskis and Exception are nose-to-nose for the lead. Scott Dixon has gained 2 positions and is now in third. Shotskis has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Exception is right behind, not giving up that pone without a fight. Sovi and Triffa 983 are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned tug of war. Jackson DeBox is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Scott Dixon is making a move, now leading the race. Triffa 983 is also advancing, now in 5th place after moving up 2 spots. Jackson DeBox and Amy on nose to tail for 6th place. Max Beerley is climbing fast, now in 9th, closing the gap. Jackson DeBox is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 17. And Move for Life just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Max Beerley also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Castaflex is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Iconic Odd has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. He's currently in the 15th place and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 20.567. Looks like he's trying to keep it steady. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Triffa 983 is now in 5th place, closing the gap on the racers ahead. Amy and Triffa 983 are battling hard for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Amy is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Maya has advanced to 13th, still making moves. Scott Dixon is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Sophie is driving a Chrysler Valiant Charger from 1972. The race seems tough for Sophie as they are in 9th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Trifonina 3 is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying steady. Hingo Kringleberry is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. Looks like the car is holding steady in the middle of the pack, but the driver might want to pick up the pace if they want to stay competitive. Maya is in the 13th place driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Fastest lap so far is 20.157 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier yet. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the win. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations! Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. This guy's on fire today. Huge congratulations to him. And great news for the drivers who can claim cars. Scott Dixon, you now get a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, perfect for some vintage racing. Hingo McCringleberry. Since you won the bet race, you can now claim a sleek 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Oh, this is shaping up to be a pretty exciting lineup, don't you think? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we dive into the high-speed chaos. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the pits. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1979 BMW M1 E26 March is a classic with a sporty reputation, but the Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 has that American muscle charm and some serious power. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Greenwood Corvette might have the edge in raw power and acceleration. But then again, the BMW's agility might give it an advantage on the reverse circuit of Sitges Terramar. It's a battle of charm versus brute strength. My gut says Hingo McCringleberry's Corvette will edge out a narrow victory. But don't count out the BMW just yet. We'll see which of these vintage beasts can handle the twists and turns best. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Sitges, Terramar reverse track with Sovi on pole in a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. This is gonna be a vintage thrill. Look at that! The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and myself, Maya, holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Gina Jones is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in first. New for Life and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Starbuck is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 8th place. Wolf of Aco is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th. And I am inching closer, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Jackal is climbing fast into 3rd place. Starbucks is making a move into 7th. Chozang's Coast is sneaking into 9th. Gozang's Coast and Henfatig are nose to nose for 8th. Yesterday 33,796 is on a roll climbing to 7th place. Wolf of Echo is closing in behind, also making moves to 9th. Vagala Svet is not far behind, sneaking past 4 cars to reach 11th. The race is heating up. Yesterday Erdith 33,796 is climbing up to 6th place. Chosen's Coast and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wolf of Echo and Chosen's Coast are battling it out for 8th. Wolf of Echo is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vagala Svet is also on the move, grabbing 8th after passing 3 cars. Jackal is closing the gap on New for Life by almost 2 seconds. Jackal is now in 2nd place. Gina Jones is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wolf of Echo has moved up to 5th place. Chosen's Coast and Henfatig are neck and neck for 7th place. Le Caillou and Chosen's Coast are battling for 8th. Hingle Kringleberry just gained a spot to move into 15th. Chosen's Coast is on fire, climbing to 5th place. Le Kaiju is right behind, also making a move to 6th. Pumpkin of Glory is not far behind, pushing into 8th. Things are heating up. Wolf of Echo is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is creeping up on Henfatig, chopping off 1.1 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory and Henfatig are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Le Caillou is climbing up to 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory has moved into 7th. Pumpkin of Glory and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 6th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 6th place. Gina Jones is catching Fishte Husky, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Scott Dixon is hot on Gina's tail, closing in by 3.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Starbucks is catching up to 14. And I am sneaking into 16. Looks like a little race within the race. Chozang's Coast and Pumpkin Flurry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Gina Jones, shaving off almost 3 seconds. And look at that! Maya has climbed 2 spots and is now in 14th. Hulu for Life is gaining on Jackal fast, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Pumpkin Flurry is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Gina Jones is closing in on Fish to Husky, cutting the gap by 6.30 seconds. Move for Life is climbing up to 2nd place. Jackal and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Jackal is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Move for Life and Jackal are nose to nose, fighting for that 2nd spot. Gina Jones is gaining on Fish the Husky, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wow, Amy, looks like you're unstoppable. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those bots who's boss. And no surprise you snagged the fastest lap too, earning that classic Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. What a legendary choice. Jackal, you did great winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that sleek BMW M1 E26 March. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty sweet rides today. Keep up the good work, racers. Alright folks, you better make your pick quick. Time's almost up to choose your favorite car before the race begins. Don't leave me hanging here all alone with no car to cheer for. Alright, so we've got Amy in a classic 1971. Surtees TS9 versus Youngden Store 200. In a 1971 Brabham BT 34. Both are vintage, but this is where the car choice really kicks in. The Surtees TS9 is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially on tight corners. The Brabham BT 34, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but potentially faster on straights. Given the track is in Rio de Janeiro National with its mix of curves and open sections, I'd say Amy's precision with the Surtees might give her an edge in control. Youngdon's stored Bu 102's car could really shine if they managed to maximize straight-line speed though. Overall, my guess is that Amy's experience with the Surtees handling will probably help her edge out the victory. But hey, in vintage cars anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro National Track. Nouveau for Life is starting strong on pole, cruising in a classic 1971B RMP 160 Let's see if that vintage speed can hold up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, Jackson DeBox right behind in second, and Gina Jones holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jackson DeBox just took the lead, now in first place. Amy is climbing up to third, closing the gap. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Yungon Store 202 is climbing to fourth place. Sovi is now seventh, and I am inching up to 15th. The race is heating up. Hymas and Sovi are nose to tail for 7th place. Betsma and Hymas are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are trading paint for 10th. Cloud Surface 69 is racing a 1971 Brabham BT 34 Oid. Looks like they're stuck at the back and not making much progress so far. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Gina Jones and Jungens Store 202 are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Sovi and Gabby Thinanek are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Jungens Store 2 is driving a Brabham BT34, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still have room to challenge higher up. Hymas is driving a 1971 Surtees TS9, starting in 7th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they're stuck behind other cars with no overtakes yet. Yungzhen Store 102 is driving a Brabham BT34, a car known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Gina Jones is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its aerodynamic design and innovative features. She's currently in 6th place and has a decent lap time, so her race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Stort Ryun 2 is now in third place, moving up one spot. Gina Jones is right behind in fourth, also up one spot. They are close together, so expect some serious racing between those two. Stort 2 and Gina Jones are nose to tail for third place. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the next target. Miss Gordon just moved up one spot to 12th place. Maya and Miss Gordon are nose to nose for that same position. Jacqueline and Shanrutan are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Wow, Jax in the box just took the top spot. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Jax in the box, you really stole the show. Big congratulations on winning that race. You totally earned it with those impressive moves. And Maya, look at you. The Queen of Overtakes claims the legendary 1970 Lotus 72D. I mean, who wouldn't want a car with that kind of history? Well done, both of you. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your ride. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is quite the classic matchup. On one hand, we have Cloudy in a 2008 Volvo C30. It's not exactly a speed demon, but it's got some solid safety and comfort behind it. On the other hand, Gina Jones is behind the wheel of a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. That's a lightweight little car, built for agility and sharp turns. Considering the track is the Baikoniki Big Ring, which apparently loves fast curves and tight corners, I'd lean towards Gina's Opel being more suited for that kind of challenge. But hey, don't count out Cloudy's Volvo just yet. It's the kind of surprise that might just slow down the little Corsa, but keep it steady and win by a nose. My gut says Gina's Opel might edge it out by a small margin. But it'll be a fun race either way. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Baikoniki Big Ring, and taking that pole position is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Looks like a fun one to watch. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Cloudy is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Gina Jones is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Cloudy takes the lead and moves up to first place. Ingo McCringleberry and Cloudy are still neck and neck for the top spot. Adnam Flash advances to fourth place, closing in. Bubote is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in fourth. Adnam Flash and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Maya just gained a spot to 9th place. Sovi and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Buchitsero is climbing to 17. Sovi and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Bubote just gained 1 spot and is now in 18. Beats with Kev and Bubote are trading paint for 18. Scott Dixon is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. He's currently in 8th place, hanging on just behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top yet. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Beats with Kev and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 18. Dehipar 7 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 12th place. Equinox Dodo just snuck up 1 spot to 19th. Dehipar 7 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, a car known for its simplicity and reliability. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry and Gina are nose to tail for that same spot. Sovi is chipping away at Scott Dixon's lead, closing in by over a second. Amy just grabbed 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Sovi is closing in on Scott Dixon, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Figueroa Sport is climbing up to 13. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving the 2016 Mini Cooper Cup and currently leading the race. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead despite starting in the front. Jacko is climbing to 10th place. Dehipar 7 is now 11. Figueroa Sport has moved into 12th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 13th place. Whip 3 out 25 is advancing to 14th place. Yasnin 196 is moving up to 15th place. Dehipar 7 is driving the 2012 Lada Granta in the TCE class. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Whip 3R25 is now just behind Pumpkin of Glory and looks ready to pounce. Maya is gaining on Basket and TV and might be eyeing that 7th place soon. Wow, Cloudy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Cloudy really pulled off a win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race. And big shout out to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. Sounds like she's earned herself that 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Nice work! Plus Amy for doing the most overtakes. She's taking home a 2006 Peugeot 308. Looks like everyone's race was pretty exciting. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any cars racing with no driver, do we? Hurry up and make those choices count. Oh, this is a tough call. On one hand, Sovi is in a classic like the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Probably got some charm, and maybe a bit of nostalgia on his side. On the other hand, X Ragnaroks is in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, which might have a slight edge in tech and handling. But let's be honest, with these older models, It's more about who can push the limits without losing control. My money's on Sovi just because that cavalier has a reputation for being a bit of a sleeper, sneaking up on the competition when nobody's looking. But don't be surprised if Xragnarox pulls a surprise and takes it home. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mossport, and look who's on pole with the classic 1992 BMW 318. It's Riswachindio, showing that sometimes old school still rules the road. The race kicks off with Riswachindio leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Bethraline in third. Looks like a tight start already. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to third place. Xragnarox is making a move to 6. Gina Jones is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Draven 192 Kicks is climbing up 1 spot to take the 15th place. Pro3 and Pondon are nose-to-nose fighting for the 19th position. Bjorn Art and Schmerzenlive are locked in a close duel for the 22nd spot. Gina Jones is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 19. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in second. Maya and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. Nezarob Starks is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Gina Jones is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 26. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Riswachindio are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook to take the lead. Bethralina is climbing up to 4th. Jackal and Xragnarox are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a good fight. The Ford Mondeo driven by Jackal is holding a solid 6th place. Looks like it's not quite ready to give up its position just yet. Jackal is climbing up to 4th place. Lisa Shibi and Pro3 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Gina Jones is catching Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hermit Media is dropping like a stone down to 25th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Xragnarox is also moving up to 5th. Bethralane and Xragnarox are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th. Pondon is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18th. Jackal is now in 3rd place. Sovi and Amy are nose-to-tail for 7th. Scott Dixon is gaining on Nuvu for life, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bjorn Art and Pondon are nose-to-tail for 17th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 25th. Bacho Grande is also making moves up to 26th. Xragnarox and Riswachindio are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Sovi and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Bjorn Art is climbing up the grid, grabbing the 16th spot now. Eggs Ragnaroks is climbing up to 4th place now. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 8th place. Looks like it's Ragnaroks and Reswachingio are neck and neck for 4th. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Amy are battling hard for 7th. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Scott Dixon is inching forward, gaining 1 position to sit in 9th. Jon Art and Supro 3 are nose to tail, fighting for the 15th spot. Gina Jones is climbing up to 23rd place. Basho Grande is right behind her, moving up to 24th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Stephen Brinkley's Peugeot 205 Rally is hanging around in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10. Looks like a solid effort, but no fireworks yet. Beth Rielena is now in 5th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is right behind her. They are nose to tail fighting for that 5th position. Wow! Shota Todorukit 39, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Big congrats to Shota Todorukit 39 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, so you get to take home a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from the BTC. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Daimler Teststrecke is known for its tight corners and smooth surface, so a car that can grip the track and stay composed through the curves will really shine here. Top speed is less critical than being able to maneuver efficiently without losing control. A well-balanced car that can accelerate out of corners to maximize its speed on the straightaways would also be a big plus. Basically, it's all about precision and control rather than outright raw power. Alright folks, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the chat. Don't miss out on the fun! Wow, this is quite the matchup. Hingo McCringleberry, in that Lamborghini Diablo GTR, is like bringing a rocket to a bicycle race. It's all about speed and agility, especially with that V12 engine roaring to life. On the other hand, I'm cruising in a Chevrolet Camaro Imza from 1995. It's got that classic muscle car charm, but maybe not quite the same edge when it comes to raw speed. Given the high-performance nature of the Lamborghini, I'd say Hingo has the upper hand here, especially on a track like Daimler Test Track, where every corner and straight counts. Still, the Camaro has its moments if it can hold its line and leverage those torque advantages. But honestly, my money's on Hingo taking this one. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Daimler Test Track. Jackal on pole position is in a classic 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. Hingo McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up that top trio early on. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook someone to move into third place. Rowdy Zerolf and Iron Nose to tail for second. Scott Dixon and New For Life are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. Dovey is now in 9th. The Betty White Show has moved up to 11th. Looks like the battle for 10th between the Betty White Show and Lord Buttrill is heating up. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no overtakes yet. Amy just sneaked into 5th place. Fast and Azartwo is climbing to 6th. Sovi is also on the move, now 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. T-Boam is climbing up to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper just moved up to 14th. The Golden Nerd and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 2nd place. Move for Life is closing in on Sovi and the gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Move for Life and Sovi are battling for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Vezid Nizartvu is now in 5th. Sovi is in 6th after moving up 1 spot. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Scott Dixon and Move for Life are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Gina Jones is making moves and has climbed to 11th. Lord Buttrill just nudged into the top 12. The Gold Nerd is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Zoe is climbing up to 5th place. T-Boam has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Scott Dixon and T-Boam are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Sophie is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. T-Bone has climbed one spot to 8th place. New for Life and T-Bone are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Rowdy Zeroff is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Sophie is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Lord Buttrell is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the 9th place with no recorded lap time. Lord Buttrell and Move for Life on nose to nose for 10th place. Big Aldner just sneaked up one spot to 14th. Sophie is right behind Hingle McCringleberry now, closing the gap quickly. Big Goldnut is hot on the Dreamkeeper's tail, gaining ground fast. Hingle McCringleberry and Rowdy Zeroff are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Lord Buttrell just gained a spot and is now in 10th. New for Life and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 10th. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 10th place. The Dreamkeeper is closing in on the 11th. Lord Buttrell and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya and Jackal are neck and neck for the lead. Tiabaham just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on the Betty White show, the gap shrinking fast. Congratulations, Jackal. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Jackal, you really showed them all how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim that classic 1988 Oldsmobile. Cutlass SECA, nice choice for a legendary car. Hingle McCringleberry, you also came out on top in the bet race. You get the pretty impressive 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Now that's a ride to boast about? Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1950s, sports car racing was basically the playground for some of the most daring and inventive engineers. They didn't have all the fancy computer simulations we do now, so a lot of their innovation came from good old-fashioned trial, error, and a dash of madness. Imagine racing at top speeds with cars that sometimes looked more like prototype sketches than finished products. It was a wild time where every race was a test of guts, and a chance to push the limits of what was possible in the automotive world. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Maserati 300s from 1955. Sounds like it's all about that raw power and classic charm. But the Jaguar C-Type from 1952 is renowned for its agility and sleek handling. Honestly, I'm leaning towards a Jaguar because its lighter frame and advanced aerodynamics might give it the edge on Eastern Creek's twists and turns. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe Maserati's roaring engine will outmuscle the Jaguar in a straight line. Shall be interesting to see which one dominates. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Brabham track with the sports cars 1950 class. It's Bumblebees on pole in a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type paddock. Let's see if the vintage beauty can hold off the competition. It's Bumblebee is leading the race. Gina Jones is in second place, and Tacnesty is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Gina Jones just took the lead, climbing to first place. Sasatur and Tacnesty are still nose-to-nose for third. Akanon is making a move, now in fifth. Popcorn Slayer and Eshanoni are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Sylvie is climbing to seventh. King Chu 22 is inching towards the top 10. Tacnesty is climbing to second place. It's Bumblebee and Tacnesty are nose-to-nose for second. Popcorn Slayer is advancing to fifth. Sovi is driving a Maserati 450s, a classic beast known for its speed and style. Looks like they're currently in 8th place. So they're holding their own but still have room to chase the leaders. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sasatur and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for that same position. I am climbing up one spot to 15th. Looks like a little mid-race shuffle happening. Tacnesty is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gasatur has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and Zasatur are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Zoe just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Amy is climbing up to the 18th spot. Amy and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 17th. Sasatura just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Zoe and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 5th. Husky Hog and Akanone are locked in a close fight for 7th. Taknesty is now in 3rd place. Sovi is in 5th. Husky Hog has climbed to 7th. The race is heating up. It's Bumblebee just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to Scott Dixon. Looks like a close fight for that position. Gamasta Tegime 1000 is really having a rough day, dropping to 21st place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily into 11th place. Ngoo Life is also making moves up to 12th place. Exception just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Skagsis Beau Prey is inching closer to Base Nazart Wu, chopping down the gap by over a second. Akanona just snuck into 7th place, pushing Husky Hog a bit back. Husky Hog and Akanona nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 7th is heating up. Meanwhile, Base Nizartfu is climbing up to 18th, slowly but surely. King Chu 22 just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Husky Hog and King Chu 22 are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Mina My Styla 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Popcorn Slayer advances to 5th place. King Chu 22 climbs to 6th. Husky Hog moves up to 8th. Akanone just snuck into 6th place. Excepcion climbs to 14th. Amy and Base Nazartu are nose to nose for 17th. Jackal is climbing to 8th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Hingo McCringleberry and Maya are nose to nose for 11th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Minamai Style at 21 and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Designite Dew is advancing to 17th. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for the 11th spot. Amy and Base Nazar 2 are neck and neck for the 17th position. Amy is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Beza Nizar Wu is climbing 1 spot to take the 16th position. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to claim the 17th spot. Jackal is climbing up to 7th place. The fight between Jackal and Akanone for 6th place is heating up. Wow, just like that, you're the race champion at Eastern Creek Brabham. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to its Bumblebee. You really put on a show out there. Racing! And Maya, looks like you earned that classic 1956 Maserati 450s for all those daring overtakes. Nicely done! It's always a thrill to see the action heat up. Who's up next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 917K is probably the favorite for that race. It's known for its incredible speed and stability on fast circuits. The Ferrari 512M and 512s are also strong contenders because they have that classic mid-engine agility. The Ford GT40 MK4 was built for endurance and speed on long tracks, so it's not a bad guess either. The Lola and Porsche 91720 might add some wild card energy to the race, but I'd bet on the Porsche 917K, taking the victory with its legendary racing pedigree. Ooh, this is a classic battle. The 1971 Porsche 91720 is known for its wild and experimental design, which could give it some unexpected advantages in handling or speed. But the 1970 Porsche 917K, with its more refined and proven design, might have the edge in reliability and consistency. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Dank Nuggins in the 917K. The K model was a little more battle-tested on racetracks back in the day. Still, Jackal's 91720 has that wild card factor that could shake things up. Buckle up, folks, this one might come down to a hairpin turn or a lucky AI slip-up. Hey Amundsen, glad to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course. No chicanes in sight. Leading the pack at the start is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1971. Porsche 9, 1720, right at the front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Cherogamiratsa has shot out in front, leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, trying to keep up. Jackal is in third, but expect some early moves from the chasing pack. Scott Dixon is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 is making a strong push to 19th. Katsuma Girl is gaining ground, now in 24th. Hingle McCringleberry and Cheryl Gamerzach are nose-to-nose for the lead. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jekyll and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Dank Nuggins and Move for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Deplorably Apple are battling it out for 10th. That's Alti Serena is really making a mess of things, dropping back to 27. Jekyll and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Deplorably Apple and Dank Nuggins are fighting hard for 9th. Eunice Gottliebs and Jackal are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Lemon Cult Games and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Cherogamirzach are nose-to-tail at the front. Eunice Gottliebs just snuck into 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Cherogamirzach is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a close fight for the lead. The no chicane layout is favoring the prototypes, with better straight line speed. The top drivers are stretching their legs while the midfield is more chaotic. Lemon Cult Games is climbing nicely to 10th place. Husky Hook is making a solid move up to 16. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to the top 20 with a 1-spot gain. Jackal just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Eunice Gottliebs and Jackal are still nose-to-nose for 3rd. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 9th. Hikari Hamzam and Sovi are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Woo for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close duel for 7th. Deplorable Level and Lemon Cult Games are going wheel-to-wheel for 9th. Hikari Hamzam just sneaks into the top 5. Noom for Life and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Manu for Life are also fighting hard for 8th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 8th place. Dank Nuggins is now in 10th. Gina Jones is inching into 11th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Awesome girl is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 P4, which is known for its speed and classic design. She's currently in the 19th position, making steady progress with a best lap of just under 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like she's gaining on the pad. Bean Streams is charging through the field to take 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jackal is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Sylvie and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a close duel for 5th. Gina Jones is driving a Ferrari 512S Coda Lunga, starting in 10th place. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners. Lemon Colt Games just sneaked into the top 6, leaving some behind. Maya and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Violetta Mama is creeping closer to its Bumblebray, chipping away at that 2nd gate. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Charlotte Road Course without the chicane. Well done. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you really snatched that victory. And a big shout out to Jackal for winning the bet race. You now get to claim the fabulous 1971 Porsche 91720. That's quite the prize, and I'm sure you'll give it a legendary home. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito Secalices circuit, I'd probably go with the McLaren F1LM. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on twisty tracks. Plus, with its lightweight construction and powerful engine, it's a real contender. The Jaguar XJ220S and the Porsche 911 GT1 are also strong candidates, but the McLaren F1LM just has that edge in terms of raw performance. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but this knife is a supercar that can slice through the competition with style. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see your top pick battle it out on the track. Alright. This is shaping up to be a classic underdog versus vintage powerhouse showdown. The 1995 Ferrari F50 is a beast with that incredible V12 engine and lightweight design, so it's definitely a force to be reckoned with on the circuit. On the other hand, the 1993 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra has a solid reputation for its raw American muscle and durability, but it might struggle a bit against the Ferrari's finesse and speed. Given the car's specs and what we know about Circuitos Aguilases, I'd put my chips on Titus 61's Ferrari F50 to take a narrow win. It's just got that edge in speed and agility, especially on a technical track. But hey, don't count out the Mustang entirely. It might surprise us with some good old American grit. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuitos Aguilases, and Gina Jones is starting on pole with her 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Clearly, she's bringing some old school flair to this AI showdown. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Gina Jones is leading the race with a strong start. I am holding the second position, just ahead of Stankit, who is trying to catch up. Jacko just sneaked into the top 10, pushing Sovi back a spot. Sovi and Jacko are nose to nose for that 10th place. Scott Dixon and the Critical Egg are also close, fighting for 12th. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Titus 61 is climbing to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Jekyll and Bakhorn are nose to nose for 9th. Sovi and Jackal are neck and neck for 10th place. The Critical Egg just gained one spot to 12. Katsumagil is also climbing up, moving into 15. The Critical Egg and Sovi are nose to tail for 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 just gained one spot to move into 14. Scott Dixon and Tyler Drums 31 are also locked in a close fight for 13. Maya is now in the lead, pulling ahead by a calling. Amy is closing in on the top 3, making a move. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, now in the 11th spot and climbing fast. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Jackal is now in 9th after climbing one spot. King Malcolmarks and Jackal are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Amy is now just a second behind Gina Jones. The Critical Egg has climbed 2 spots to 12. Tyler Drums 31 and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for 12th place. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. No for Life is trying to defend 6 against Titus 61's push. The battle for 6th is getting intense. Hingham the Kringleberry is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Daddy 61 is catching Stankit, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bakhorn has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 10th place. The Critica Leg and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Katsuma Girl is inching up to 15th. TPPPA just climbed one spot to 13th place. The Critica Leg and TPPPA are nose to tail for that same position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mofa Life is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang AC T Cobra. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. TD61 is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon is now in 9th. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up to 11th. Tyler Drums 31 and Jekyll are nose to nose for 10th. King Malcolm X is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by a second. TPKA has climbed one spot to 13. The Critica Leg is driving a 1996 Porsche 9119993 GT2. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to move up, currently in 15th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally relax and enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. A 1995 McLaren F1 LM. Now that's a sweet prize. Perfect for cruising around and showing off those legendary lines. Well done. Hey everyone, better make your pick fast before the timer runs out. You don't want your favorite car just sitting there while others zoom past. Get those selections in before it's too late. Sure thing. Did you know that the Meggione short track is often called the Little Monster? Because of how tricky it is to master? Its tight corners and quick straights make it a real challenge for both drivers and AI. It's like trying to do a dance on a razor's edge. Fast, fun, and a little bit chaotic. Hey Turbo Benzina, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready for some fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Both cars are from the same year and model, so it's all about which engine has the edge on this track. The Ford engine is known for its power and reliability, but the Chevrolet might have a slight advantage in torque. It's like choosing between a swift fox and a strong bear. Given that, I'd lean a little towards Hingle McCringleberry and the Chevrolet, just because the extra torque can make a difference on a short technical circuit like Magione. But don't count out my Lola 74 just yet. It's got a reputation for handling, and speed too. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione Short Track with Thomas Moran leading the pack in a classic 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like he's got the early advantage. Stay tuned to see if anyone can catch up. Thomas Moran has shot off the line to take the lead. JC Productions is right behind in second place. I'm holding my position in third, but I can already feel the heat from those chasing us. Hingle McCringleberry is now in third place. Jackal has moved into fifth. Amy is climbing to seventh. Things are getting interesting up front. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Aisley has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Uncle Tobin is in ninth place, advancing one position as well. Amy just gained one spot and is now in sixth place. Down Talkwist and Move for Life are nose to nose for 15th. Kozensk Coast is driving a 1968 Ford P68, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and mid-engine layout. Their race looks steady in 15th place, not making any big moves yet. Aisley and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on them now, in 7th. Aisley just sneaked into 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like some strategic moves happening early. Aisley is driving a Porsche 9082 Spider, a classic racing machine known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady with a solid lap time of 0.59 seconds. Looks like they're keeping it consistent so far. Shattered Pixel is racing a Porsche 908 LH Coupe from 1968. They're currently in the 13th position and running just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race with a slight gap to close. Amy is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Uncle Tobin has climbed to 9th, still chasing the pack. Maya is holding on to 4th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Hingle McCringleberry, who's in 3rd. Looks like Hingle might be trying to stretch the gap, but Maya is closing in with a faster lap. Could get interesting soon. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. Turbo Benzina just sneaked into 6th place. Scott Dixon and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still nose to nose for 10th. No for Life is climbing up to 13th. Scott Dixon just overtook Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios for 10th place. Downtown Quest is climbing up to 14th. The battle for 10th is heating up. Uncle Tobin is dropping back to 15th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 9th. Scott Dixon is gaining on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by just over a second. Ace Lay is racing a Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is the slowest among the top 10. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Jackal and has cut the gap by a second. Downtown Quest is climbing up to 13th place. Shattered Pixel is right behind, moving into 14th place. Well, look at that. Thomas Moran took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Thomas Moran, you absolute legend. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that AI car to victory. Now, as for the claimable cars, new for life, you crushed the lap times, so you get to take home the sleek 1970 McLaren N6 GT, a true classic from the prototypes of the 60s. And Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the rare 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Chevrolet, an absolute beauty from the same era. Well done, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Sure thing. Did you know that the classic Indy cars were built to go so fast that they could actually make your head spin? They used to have these incredible engines that roared like thunder and could reach speeds that made spectators' jaws drop. Plus, back in the day, drivers would sometimes race with open cockpits, so it was basically like flying a rocket on wheels. It's no wonder they're still considered some of the most exciting race cars ever designed. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Scott Dixon in that vintage Maserati 250F, a true icon of racing history, versus Shalesy in an equally historic Ferrari 375 Indy. Both are legendary cars with their own unique charms. The Maserati 250F has a reputation for its balance and agility, especially on oval tracks. But the Ferrari 375 Indy is no slouch, packed with power and racing pedigree. It's really a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I might lean toward the Maserati just because Dixon's experience and driving style could give him the edge in handling. But honestly, either car could take it depending on how the AI handles the curves and acceleration. Let's see who takes the checkered flag in this vintage battle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Oval, and Maya is starting on pole with her vintage 1952 Kusma Afi. Let's see if her classic ride can hold off the modern contenders. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Base Nazar 2 in second place, and Sovi hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingo McCringleberry and Sovi are nose to nose for third place. Gishinch just sneaked into fifth and is climbing fast. Amy is now in seventh, making a move up the field. Sovi and Base Nizar 2 are neck and neck for second place. Gishinch just overtook one car to claim fourth. Amy is climbing up to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Jackal is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 13 cars. Maya and Jackal are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Merchik and Live and Amy are locked in a close duel for seventh. Maya takes the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Basenis Art 2 also advances one spot to second. Sylvie moves up to third, keeping the pressure on. New for Life is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Gina Jones is making a similar move, climbing to 10th. Rikoharu G is also on the rise, now in 16th. Looks like a busy few laps ahead. Sylvie just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the AI is feeling competitive today. New for Life is climbing fast, now in 6th place after a 2-position jump. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 6th. This race just got interesting. Shalesy is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to reach 16th place. Meanwhile, Indus Platinum is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 19th place. Gina Jones is on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Sovi and Gina are neck and neck for first place. Meanwhile, Base Nazartu and I are locked in a close fight for third. Sovi and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the lead. Base Nazart Wu and I are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Shalesy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Sovi's holding strong at the front, now in first. And I'm inching up to second, just behind Sovi. Desinizartu and Maya are nose to tail for second place. New for Life just sneaked into 7th after a smooth move. Shalesy and Reinecki are locked in a tight scrap for 12th. Business Artvu is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Fishing is gaining on Maya and is now just 1.6 seconds behind. New for Life is making a move on Amy and has cut the distance to 3 seconds. Fishing just overtook someone to grab third place. Maya and Fishing are nose to tail in a fierce fight for third. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Shazi is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 2-3 seconds. The battle for 4th place between Hingle McCringleberry and me is heating up. Ryan Nicky is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is right behind, also making a move through the field. Gabby the Minimac is gaining ground, now in 10th. Looks like a busy race for those pushing forward. Nobu Life is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dyson Itzartwell is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Zovi and Base Nazartwu are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Gabby the Minimac is making a move, now in 7th place. Kufo and Rekoharu-ji are also climbing fast, both now in 8th and 9th respectively. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life has moved into 5th place, also up 1 spot. Kufo is in 7th place, gaining 1 position as well. Jacko is currently way off the pace with a non-finished status, their car showing a time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Looks like they're either out or having major issues. Gina Jones is closing in on Scott Dixon fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Gabby the Minimac just moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Gabby the Minimac and Boo for Life are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Congratulations to Base Nazartu for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Base Nazartwu. You really showed them how it's done out there. Well-deserved victory, my friend. And to the driver who snagged the fastest lap. New for Life, you earned yourself a 1958 Maserati 250F Classic IndyCars. That's a pretty slick prize for setting that blistering pace. Enjoy your new ride. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the track. Get those selections in now before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of two vintage beauties. The Dome RC 82 has a reputation for being a nimble little number, perfect for tight corners and quick sprints. On the other hand, the Rondo M382 is known for its stability and power, especially on longer straights. Considering the track layout of Zolder, which favors both sharp maneuvering and a bit of raw speed, I'd say it's a close call. The Dome might have the edge in agility through the twists and turns, but the Rondo's straight line speed could give it an advantage on the longer straightaways. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean slightly towards the Rondo M382 because of its balanced mix of speed and stability. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and that Dome might surprise us with some unexpected agility. It's definitely going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zolder, and right from the front, we've got New for Life in the classic 1983 Lancia LC, one leading the pack. Looks like the vintage charm is taking the pole position today. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Jackal in second and Sovi in third. Looks like a tight start already. Gina Jones is really having a rough time dropping back to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into 7th place. Merchican Liv is making steady progress up to 9th. Maya is holding steady in the lead, no drama yet. Amy is now in 8th, looking to chase the front. Daisy Shines is in 9th, not far behind. Sean is in 10th, keeping the pressure on. The pack is tightening up nicely. Elititona 95 is climbing up to 5th place. Rondon 69 and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 26th. Jeet Zelgaming is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra S500. They are currently in the 21st position, so not quite making waves yet, but still on the track. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Blaming Buddha fast, closing the gap by 5.4 seconds. Yates Algaming and K-Bumper are locked in a fierce battle for 18th place. Rondon 69 is chipping away at Swell Playsteed's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Kai Bumper climbs to 17th place. Ablaze is catching J-Zil Gaming, closing the gap by a second. Swell Playsteel V and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 24th. Dude Smokey A. Blunt is climbing up to 10th place. Exoacias is making a move to 17th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening. Diazetians is climbing to 8th place. Dude Smokey A. Blunt is making his way to 9th. Shron is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is dropping back to 18th place. Aguildreino is climbing to 11th place. Dehi per 7 is moving up to 12th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, looking to make a move. Jade Silgaming just overtook a car to climb to 18th place. Ablaza is right behind, inching up to 19th. Amy is way back at 27th, probably wishing for a reset. Well-placed V and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 23rd place. Hingle and the Kringleberry is making a move up to 27. King Malcolm Mirks is also climbing to 28. Jews Mokia Blunt and Shran are nose to tail for 9th place. Bjorn Art and Cyrelia are also locked in a close fight. 14. Weld Reno is gaining on Dude Smoke Eblunt, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Jade Salgaming and K-Bumper are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Gina Jones is inching closer to Ablaze, chipping away at the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 19th place. Ablaze and Gina are still nose to nose for that spot. King Malcolm Mirks is making a move to 27th. Dicey Shanes just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Dicey Shanes and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 6th. Smurf 20 is closing in on Ablaze, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Deplorable Apple is gaining on Eliciton 1095, closing the gap by just over a second. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 14th place. Cyrelia and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Merchicken Live and Dicey Chains are nose to tail for 7th place. Bacorn and the Hyper 7 are swapping positions in 12th. Gina Jones and Jayzell Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Dude Smoky a Blunt is creeping up on Shran with a 3-second gain. Gina Jones and Jayzell Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Ablaze is chipping away at Gina's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race, New for Life. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congratulations to No View for Life for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hey, claiming the fastest lap is no small feat either. That 1983 Lancia LC1 is quite the classic, so enjoy your new toy. And Sovi, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to take home the 1982 Rondo M382A. Not bad at all, I might say. Looks like everyone's leaving with some sweet rides today. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Cleveland Grand Prix has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp corners with precision will have an edge. Speed is important, but if your car can't handle those tight corners, you're just going to be spinning your wheels. So, agility and stability would be my top priorities here. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good choices. Alright, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Oscar Wolf is cruising in a sleek 2011 Lexus LFA known for its precision and speed. Meanwhile, deplorably Apple is piloting a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville, which is more about style and raw muscle than outright speed. If it's a straight-up race and the AI's driving skills are evenly matched, I might lean towards Oscar Wolf. The Lexus LFA is a high-performance machine with cutting-edge technology for its time, so it should have the edge in agility and acceleration. The Bonneville, with its big engine, might have some surprise power, but it's probably at a disadvantage on a circuit that rewards quick turns and responsiveness. So, I'd put my chips on Oscar Wolf and the Lexus for this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I'm here for the entertainment. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix and leading the pack is K Boomper in a sleek 2016 BMW i8. Looks like speed and style are coming together right from the start. K Boomper has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kesatur is holding strong in second place. No Woo for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maricus is on a roll, climbing to the 9th place. Maya is making a move, now in 13th. Jackal is gaining ground, now in 17th. Wangatang 7272 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry is making a solid push to 12th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 19th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making a strong push, now in 12th after passing 8 cars. Jackal is also gaining ground, moving into 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is on a roll, now in 2nd place after passing 9 cars. Aminsan is climbing fast, now in 4th after overtaking 6. Jackal is making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Aminsan is gaining on Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maricus and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Alexas Nobrain and Maricus are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is flying up the grid now in 4th place. Alexas Nobrain is right behind in 5th, both making quick progress. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 7th place. Oscar Wolf also advances to 8th. Violetta Mama and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining fast on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is inching closer to K Boompa. That's still a bit of a stretch. I'm sneaking up on Wangatang 7272, but still need to pick up the pace. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 8 places to get to 18. Platinumera is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 19. And Amy is now in the lead, just 1 step ahead. Zoe is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is dropping back, now 25th after losing 7 spots. Perogamasach is falling further behind, now 26th after losing 9 positions. Maya is battling to regain ground after dropping to 17. Turbo Benzina is closing the distance on Cherogamiraza, now just 5.7 seconds behind. Wangatang 72 and 72 is inching closer to K Boomper, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place. Maya is dropping back to 26th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, and now sitting in 2nd. Platinumera is inching closer to Violetta Mama, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gina Jones is catching up to Simple Markers, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Deplorably Bull and The Wolf for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Aminsan just blitzed past 3 cars to grab 21st place. Wangatang 7272 is climbing steadily into 3rd. Jackal is closing in on Oscar Wolf, shrinking that gap by a 2.2. Wow, Amy. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy! You went all in with the overtakes and took the victory. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned that shiny prize. Hingle McCringleberry, you smashed the fastest lap, so you're the proud owner of that sleek 2016 Hennessy Venom. GT, nice work! Looks like we've got some seriously fast cars changing hands today. Who's next to make a claim? Here's a fun fact for you. Indy Lights cars are like the training wheels of the racing world, helping drivers get ready for the big league, the IndyCar series. They're built to be lightweight, nimble, and packed with enough power to make any racing fan's heart race. Plus, they often feature open-wheel designs that make them look like mini IndyCar models. It's basically racing's way of saying, hey, practice makes perfect, but don't worry. These cars still go fast enough to make your hair stand on end. Well, with Gina Jones having some experience under her belt, even if the wins are few and far between, I'd say she has a slight edge. Experience can be a game changer, especially at Montmello Rallycross, which is known for its tricky turns. Amy, being a rookie this month, might surprise us, but I'd put my money on Gina just for that little bit of extra familiarity with the track. Let's see if Amy can make a splash in her debut, or if Gina will hold on to her slightly more seasoned edge. Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross. Gina Jones is starting on pole in her 2014 Dallara AL15. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if someone's got other plans. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Gina Jones in second, and Hingle McCringleberry rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Jacko is climbing to fourth place. Sylvie's now in fifth. New for Life is making a move to sixth, advancing 2 spots. Gina is leading, but Amy is right behind, so it's a close fight. Gina's got the edge for now, but Amy's not giving up. Scott Dixon is making a bold move, climbing up 4 places to sit in fourth. Gina Jones is holding strong at the front, now in first. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained a spot, now in second. The race is heating up behind them. Scott Dixon is climbing up to third place. Maya is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Maya is holding her ground, but the pressure is mounting. Amy is making a move, closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. Amundsen is still on the hunt, but the question is if there's enough time to catch Maya. The battle for second is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Amy trading positions. Scott Dixon just made a bold move to take the lead. Amy is closing the distance on Scott Dixon rapidly. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just overtook Sophie and is now in 7th place. They're nose to nose. Looks like a close fight for that position. Jacko is slicing through the field to grab 3rd place. Maya is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. The race is heating up. Amy is leading the race with a fast lap of 1:19.001. Her car is a 2014 Dallara IL15, and she started in 2nd place. Looks like she's holding a solid pace so far. New for Life is climbing fast into 4th place. Gina Jones is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like a battle for those top spots is heating up. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. I am advancing to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is moving into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th. Aminson has moved into 8th. Amy is still leading the race. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Move for Life is making a move up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Great job, Gina Jones. You set the fastest lap, so you can claim a 2014 Dallara IL15 from Indy Lights. Well done on pushing that car to its limits. Amy, since you won the race and also won the bet race, you get to claim the same model, the 2014 Dallara IL15. Looks like you're on a winning streak today. Scott Dixon, you did the most overtakes, so you're also in for a 2014 Dallara I-15. Nice work making those moves. Everyone's got something to celebrate today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR would probably take the win on Nonstop. It's a legendary racing machine with a mix of power and aerodynamics that could really shine on a track like that. Plus, it has the historical dominance that just screams winner in my eyes. The others are definitely formidable, but the 300 SLR has that extra edge in my playbook. Wow, what a classic showdown. Both of those cars are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. The Aston Martin DBR11 is known for its smooth handling and racing pedigree, while the Maserati 300s has a reputation for speed and aggression. It's honestly a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards Tyler Drum's 31 and the Aston Martin. It might have a slight edge in stability around Mosport's tricky turns, but don't count out DJ Lynn Wolf and that Maserati. It's going to be one fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Frankenballs in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Looks like vintage power is taking the front seat today. Relaxed View is leading the race, followed closely by Frankenballs in second place. Rankauri is currently in third, trying to keep up. Necrophantasm is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Frankenbites and Relaxed View are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meg's Boring Life is gaining ground, climbing 2 places to 6th. Scott Dixon is now in 8th place after overtaking someone. Gasatura and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 8th. I'm climbing up to 11th place, closing the gap. Jacqueline and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for 4th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th. Maya and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 10th. Necrophantasm is on the rise, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Amin San is also climbing, now in 18th after passing 3. Deluxe Combo is having a tough time, dropping 8 spots to 23rd. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Sasatur is now 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Scott Dixon and Lazature are nose to nose for 7th place. No for Life is climbing up to 11th. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Sovi's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Anaxagorax is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Renkauri has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Sasatur is also up 1 spot, now in 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Atomflash are neck and neck for 9th place. Sovi is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. New for Life and Sovi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jacko is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Adenflash has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Meg's Boring Life and Adenflash are battling it out for 8th position. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move up to 15th place. Gina Jones is also climbing, now in 17th. Amy is dominating at the front, pulling away from the pack. Frankenbalz is now in 1st place. Relaxed View has moved up to 2nd. Anaxagorax is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon has moved up to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 8th. The Betty White Show climbs to 9th. Everyone's making moves today. Sophie and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Gina Jones is climbing up one spot to take 16th. Le Caillou and Gina Jones are also battling it out for 16th. Jekyll is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 144 seconds. Sophie is climbing up to 10th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move up to 18th. Gishta Husky is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 14 cars. Jackal is sneaking into 3rd, gaining 1 spot. Aminsan and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 15. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 4th place. Sasatura is now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Scott Dixon is gaining on Jackal, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Ren Kaori is now in 3rd place. Anaxagorax has moved into 4th. Sasatura is in 5th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Gina Jones and Amin San are nose-to-nose for 14th place. It's Bumblebee just gained 1 spot to sit in 21st. Deluxe Combo also moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Anaxagorax is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones has moved up to 14th place, also gaining 1 position. Le Caillou is in 16th place, making a move forward by 1 spot. Ren Kaori advances to 3rd place. Sasatur moves up to 4th. Anaxagorax and Sasatur are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Wow! Frankenbalds just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. What an incredible victory for Frankenballs. Congrats on taking the top spot in this wild race. I guess all those late night coding sessions really paid off. Can't wait to see what you'll do next time. Sure. Did you know that the 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1 was actually based on the Ferrari Enzo? The Make 12 was built to compete in racing, but it also looked like it belonged on a supercar show. It's like Ferrari got a bit mischievous and gave their Enzo a racing suit. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is about to run out and you don't want to miss your chance to pick the coolest car for this race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Mighty Chunk in a 2007 Koenigsegg C. GT in Anonymous Ninity 3 in a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT Racing at Riccardo Tormo. It's like David and Goliath with a turbocharged twist. The Koenigsegg is a beast with probably more modern tech and a lighter frame which could give it an edge in agility. But don't overlook the Murcielago RGT. It's got that raw Italian muscle and a design meant for speed on the track. Given the specs, I'd lean slightly towards Mighty Chunk's Koenigsegg because of its engineering advancements and weight-to-power ratio. Still, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI driving. So buckle up because this one could surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riccardo Tormo and Stabigale Quilums is on pole in a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. Good luck to that classic. Stabigale Quilums has shot up the line to take the lead. Sovi is hanging tight in second place, and Aetherplasm is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already forming behind the front runners. Gina Jones is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Sovi is continuing their ascent, now in first. Ectoplasm is also on the rise, grabbing 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Unistix and Jackal are locked in a close fight for 5th. Pozzo and Gina Jones are battling it out for 9th. Jackal is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is up to 6th, climbing 1 spot. Pozzo is making moves up 2 spots to 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in on Ectoplasm, cutting the gap by a full second. The two are locked in a tight battle for 2nd place now. Jackal is climbing to 3rd place. Unistix is now in 7th. Deplorable Apple has moved up to 11th. Apple and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Deplorable Apple is driving a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to move forward. Ectoplasm takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Mighty Chunk climbs up 1 spot to 11. Deplorable Apple and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 11th. Deplorable Apple climbs to 11th place. Vanone 1857 and Mighty Chunk still locked in their game for 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 nudges up to 14. Sovi is right behind Aetherplasm now, just a 1.5 back. They're battling hard for the lead. Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Jackal is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose for 4th. Unistix has moved up to 6th, making a little progress. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. Unistix and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Deplorable Apple is gaining ground, now in 11th. Boso just sneaked into 8th place. Vanun, 1857, and Amy are nose to nose for 13th. This race is heating up. Jackal is driving a Ferrari 575 GTC, starting from 5th place. They're currently in 2nd and have the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 11th place. Noabu for Life and Amin Sen are nose to nose for 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 10th place. Amy is chipping away at Deplorable Leaple's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Move for Life just overtook Amundsen for 15th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Well, look at that. Adaplasm just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Etherplasm for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done to everyone who raced today, but especially to our winner. And Gina Jones, you did an awesome job with the most overtakes today. You can claim the 24 Lister Storm GT. GTR. Enjoy your new ride, driver. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s, street cars and racing classes were often packed with turbochargers and nitrous oxide to boost their power? It was basically the era of more is better, so some cars looked like they were ready for a space launch rather than a race. It was a wild time where manufacturers pushed the limits and made modifications that would make today's rules blush. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your moment to jump in before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in. Alright, this is quite the throwback race with two classic cars from the 80s. The BMW 325. IE30 Touring has that reputation for being a solid sporty wagon with decent handling and stability, especially with its rear-wheel drive setup. The Honda Civic Si, on the other hand, is known for being lightweight and nimble, which could give it an edge on tight corners. Since we're talking about an AI race, the outcome might hinge heavily on the track layout and how these AI programs are tuned for different car characteristics. I'd say that BMW might have an advantage in overall speed and stability on straights, but the Civic could surprise us on sharp turns and quick acceleration. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the BMW, because that E30 is a bit of a tank, and generally a crowd favorite for balanced performance. But hey, don't be surprised if the Civic slices through the corners before the BMW can catch up. It's a close call, and I wouldn't be shocked if either one took the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at JS Turbo GP. And Gabi Themiminac is starting on pole in a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT-SR. Can it hold that lead, or will the vintage charm slow it down? Stay tuned. Gabi Themiminac is leading the race, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Rowdy Zerolf is currently in third, trying to catch up. Aussie Tantan 2 is slicing through the field to sit in 5th place. Maya is making a nice climb up to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Scott Dixon is slicing through the field and now in 8th place. Amy is also making moves, climbing to 12th. Mobius just nudged into 6th, keeping the momentum. Scott Dixon has climbed to 7th place. New for Life has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. New for Life and Okanabaka are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Emerald Tick 388 is gaining on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. No for Life is making a move to 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 3rd place. Sovi is now 9th. Bozo is making a move and is now in 10th. Amin-san just snuck into the 11th spot. Metrixco and Amy are nose to tail for 13th. Gina Jones is climbing to 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Gina Jones is now in 14th. Ashanurditon has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Bozo's gaining on Sovi, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for 9th place. Gina Jones just made a move and is now in 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gabi Theminimac and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Amin-san is closing in on Fuzo, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Ashianriton is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Emerald Tick 398 just sneaked into 2nd place. Move for Life is closing the gap on Mobius, getting closer by over a second. Jackal is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 16. Immobius is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, known for its turbocharged engine and quirky design. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is closing in on Aussie 2002, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Voitso has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Amy, also reducing it by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Okinabaka is driving a 1978 Lada 21-631. Their race looks pretty much over with a time of 19.99.999, which means they're not really competing today. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected happens. Radicero Active Vixen just overtook someone and is now in 18th place. Rain Kaori and Radicero Active Vixen are neck and neck for 19. Hingle McCringleberry is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Expect him to try and hold that position till the end. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front unless something unexpected happens. Sovi is driving a 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. They're currently in 14th place and their lap time is over 2 minutes and 7 seconds, which suggests a tough race. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots now, sitting in 8th place. Nu for life and Amin-san are nose to nose for 8th. Voitso and Nu for life are locked in a close fight for 9th. Voitso is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is closing in on Wu for life, and the gap is shrinking fast. The battle for 10th is heating up with those 2 inches apart. Voitso is inching closer to Amin-san, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and Mu for life are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Maya is gaining on Gina Jones, closing the distance by 2.9 seconds. Voitso is trying to hold on to that 9th place, but Mu for life is closing in fast. Looks like a tight squeeze for that position. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry? What a fantastic win. Congrats on taking the crown and finishing first. You really showed those cars what you're made of. And a big shout out to Hingle for snagging the fastest lap. Definitely earning that bonus. You get to claim the classic 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit, a real beauty from the retro street cars. I mean, son, great job on the most overtakes. You really kept the action lively out there. You also get to claim a 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit, so get ready to add a classic to your collection. Well done to both of you for your impressive performances. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Honda IndyCar was built for speed and agility? But it also has a surprisingly smooth ride considering it races at over 200 miles per hour? It's like a rocket with a sleek shell, perfect for blowing past the competition. Alright, we've got Zookstercat in a 2018 Honda IndyCar going up against Deplorable Evil in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are solid choices, but it's always fun to see how the slight differences in manufacturers and driving styles play out on Dust Spite Speedway. Given the car specs, I'd say Zookstercat might have a tiny edge because Hondas are known for their nimbleness and precision, especially in tight corners. Deplorably Evil's Chevrolet could pack some muscle, but if the course favors agility and finesse, I'd lean slightly towards Zookstercat. Of course, AI racing can be unpredictable, so anything could happen. Are we placing bets? Because I'm ready to watch these bots battle it out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Dust Spite Speedway. Scott Dixon is starting on pole, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Scott Dixon is leading the race right now. Emerald Tick 398 is in second place, trying to keep up. Adam Flash is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Buck Morning is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Gina Jones is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 20th. Emerald Tick 398 and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Adam Flash just overtook Scott Dixon to take the lead. Scott Dixon is hanging on close behind. LXHIX Nati and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail for third place. Scott Dixon and Adam Flash are nose to tail at the front. LXXX to Gale. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th and is now battling closely with LXLHE for 4th. Scott Dixon and Adam Flash are nose to tail for the lead. LXIX Inuit just gained a spot and is now in 3rd. Emerald Tick 398 and LXAXAXT Red are swapping paint for third place. Scott Dixon just took the lead, moving up one spot. Adam Flash and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for first place. Emerald Tick 398 climbed up one spot to third. Emerald Tick 398 and Adam Flash are battling hard for second. Adam Flash and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. LX, XEXEX, and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for third. Cherogamerizach just gained one spot and is now fifth. Cherogamerizach and LXEXEX3 are battling hard for fourth. Adam Flash and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. LX2T and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Spearlike Hail is climbing up to fifth and is now just behind the battle for fourth. Spearlike Hail and LXHLK Elite are battling hard for the fourth spot. Maya is slicing through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam Flash is holding on to the lead, just one spot ahead. Scott Dixon is right behind Adam Flash, and they're locked in a close fight for the top spot. Scott Dixon just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Adam Flash and Dixon are still nose-to-nose fighting for first. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. Adam Flash just took the lead from Scott Dixon. They're now battling for the top spot. Alexei Ichnatinis is climbing up to third place. Looks like a close race at the front. Scott Dixon just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Adam Flash and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Emerald Tick 398 and LXHHT are also locked in a close battle for third. Wow, congratulations to Adam Flash on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've officially earned bragging rights today. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for doing the most overtakes. Gina, you've claimed yourself a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Now that's what I call a strategic move. Keep it up everyone, this race just keeps getting better. The 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. A car that looks like it's ready to race even when parked. Fun fact. This beauty was designed with rally racing in mind, and it features a massive rear wing that most people would mistake for a jet engine. Its nickname is Cossie, which is short for Cosworth, the legendary engine builder responsible for its power. This little beast could hit 60 in just over 5 seconds, making it a real pocket rocket of its time. Dare I say it's the kind of car that makes you wish you were back in the 90s just to feel the thrill? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before all the good rides are gone. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets snatched up by someone else. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1988 Audi 58 is known for its raw power and solid build, but it's not exactly the most nimble on tight corners. On the other hand, the 1993 BMW M336 is a legend for its agility and balanced handling, especially on a street circuit, like Sydney Homebush. Considering the track is all about quick turns and precise control, I'd give a slight edge to Scott Dixon and that M3. It's probably going to dance through the corners and maybe even surprise us with a bit of flair. The Audi might have the raw grunt, but in this race finesse could very well outpace brute strength. Who do you think will end up in the winner's circle? Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Ixajax in a classic 1989 Ferrari 348. He's just taken the pole with those vintage vibes. Let's see if the old school Ferrari can hold off the modern marvels. Ixajax is leading the race. Deplorable is right behind in second, and Jekyll is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Team Tenatia is climbing to third place. Jekyll and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for that spot. I am battling Marty Freeze for 7th. Jekyll and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for third place. Maya just climbed one spot to 7th. Gina Jones is also on the move, up 1 to 10. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place, leaving Jekyll in a tight spot behind. Maya is climbing up to 6th, making things interesting. Gina Jones is climbing to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 11th. Sovi and Hingle are nose to nose for 12. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Direct official is closing in on Jekyll, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for 6th place. Sovi and Hingle McCringleberry are also nose to nose for 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, known for its luxury and turbocharged power. Their race looks steady, sitting in 15th place, not making any big moves yet. Sovi is holding on to the 13th spot, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a little battle for that position is heating up. My car is maintaining a solid pace in 8th place. Gina Jones just nudged into 6th place. Jackal and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Sylvie are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gina Jones is closing in on me, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 14th place. Scott Dixon is moving up to 15th place. Shikamaru is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Gina Jones is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shikamaru has climbed up 1 spot to take 9th place. Marty Freeze and Shikamaru are nose to nose, battling it out for 9th place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Aminsan and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Derook Official and Jackal are also locked in a close fight for 7. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Team Tinatea and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Derook Official is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. Blaming Buddha just nudged forward to 17th place. New for life and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail in that tight fight for 17th. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Dixon are now nose to nose for that position. New for Life is also climbing, now in 17th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Marty Freeze is climbing to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th. Reinecke and Hingle are nose to nose for 11th. Congratulations to Waxyjacks on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Waxyjacks on winning the race. That was an impressive display of control and speed. Well done. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for setting the fastest lap. Your speed was unmatched, and you can now claim the 1995 Caterham Super 7S. Nice choice for some retro street car fun. Scott Dixon, you claimed victory in the bet race, so you get the 1993 BMW M3E36. A classic that's sure to turn heads. And for me, I guess I'll have to settle for the most overtakes. Guess I'll be cruising around in the 1990 Lotus Carlton. Sounds like a fun way to leave a trail of chaos on the street. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Who's ready for the next race? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite virtual speedster. Get those selections in and let's see who comes out on top. Well, we've got Hingle McCringleberry in that vintage Wisman GT F5, which is a pretty sleek choice for a classic look, but it's been around since 2009, so it might be a bit of an underdog in the race. On the other hand, Amy's driving a 2017 Honda NSX, which is known for its agility and modern engineering. Given the track is Aintree vintage, I'd say the Honda has the edge in terms of handling and speed, but hey, you never know with AI racing. It's going to be interesting to see if that vintage charm can outpace the more recent tech. I'd put my money on Amy, but don't count Hingle out just yet. Anything can happen in AI land. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track. Celestia Linari is starting in first place, cruising in a 2016 Ford Mustang GT 350. Looks like a classic American muscle start. Let's see how it spins out from the front. Spikos has taken an early lead. Celestia Linari is right behind in second, and Scott Dixon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. New for Life and Boofa 19 are nose to tail for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth. Amin San and Hingle McCringleberry are also close for sixth. New for Life is now in third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bufana 19 are nose to nose for fifth. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Bufina 19 and Hingle are still nose to nose for that 5th spot. Amy is climbing up to 8th place, making her way through the pack. Bufina is holding off Hingle McCringleberry by a car length for 5th place. Mudwolf and Sovi are wheel to wheel for 11th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amin-san is on fire, just overtaken 3 cars to grab 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amin-san are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up one position to 7th. Hingo May Kringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Woofin 19 is now 7th after gaining 1 spot. Jacko is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Amy also moved up 1 position and is now 7th. Gina Jones made a similar move and is now 8th. Gina Jones and Amy are now nose to nose for 7th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is climbing steadily, now in 3rd position. Amy and Gina Jones are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Amundsen and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Hingo McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Hingo McCringleberry dotting. Looks like a move is imminent. Amundsen is gaining on Spikeballs, but still a few seconds to go. Gina Jones has overtaken someone and is now 7th. The race is heating up. Spikeballs better watch out, Amundsen is closing in fast. New for Life and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 5th. Celestial Inari is dropping back to 11th place. New for Life is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up to 4th. Looks like Maya and New for Life are about to have a close fight for 3rd. Amundsen is now in 1st place, just a tiny step ahead. Maya has climbed to 3rd, inching closer. Amy is up to 7th, making some moves. Celestial Inari is driving a 2016 Ford Mustang GT 350. They started in the 1st position and are currently in the 8th place, which suggests they might be struggling a bit to hold on to the lead. Maya is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Move for iLife and Hingo McCringleberry are battling closely for 4th position. Well, look at that. Amundsen just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Emin-sung. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You absolutely earned it. Now, for those claiming cars, Hingle McCringleberry, you're up for the 2009 Wisman GT F5. Nice work on winning the bet race. And Maya, you've done the most overtakes today. So you're taking home the 2005 Gimbalam Migyu 1. Great job to everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Charlotte Road Course circuit, I would probably go with the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. It's got that exotic flair, and likely better handling around those curves compared to the more muscle car heavy lineup. Though the Chevelles and GTOs have some serious muscle, I think the Lamborghini might surprise us with its agility and speed. Plus, it's always fun to see an Italian stallion take the checkered flag over the American muscle. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 Plymouth GTX is known for its muscle car reputation with a bit more power under the hood. The 1965 Plymouth Belvedere isn't exactly a slouch either, but it's a tad older and might lack a slight edge in raw speed. I'd sum it up as a battle of the old-school American muscle. My money's on Hingle McCringleberry and his 1967 Plymouth GTX. It's got that extra muscle to muscle its way through Charlotte Road Course. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the Belvedere surprises us, or if the GTX takes the checkered flag with style. Alright folks, Sovi's taking the lead in that classic 1963 Corvette C2Z6, leading the pack at Charlotte Road Course. The race just kicked off, and I've got a feeling we're about to see some vintage muscle in action. The race kicks off with Jacko leading the pack, followed closely by Sovi in second, and Scott Dixon holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Wolf's Light is now in 3rd place. Yanggijat has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Wolf's Light is climbing to 2nd place. Goofy 19 is also making moves up to 5th. Goofy 19 and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th. Goofy 19 is climbing to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved up to 10th. Gnavling is now in 11th. Scott Dixon and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Dijmagakat are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jagishat is climbing up to 5th place. He's now battling closely with Bufina 19 for 4th. Scott Dixon and Dijmagakat are also in a tight fight for 5th. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 7 cars. Its Therapar is also making moves, climbing 6 spots to sit in 3rd. Wolf's Light is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 8th place. Wolf's Light is on a tear, climbing 6 spots to 2nd. Sophie is right behind, also gaining 6 positions to 3rd. Bufina 18 is having a rough time, dropping 22 places to 29. Vanone 1857 just climbed to 20 placed on. Shoebox TV and Vanano 1857 are nose to nose for 19. Deplorably Apple is sneaking up to 25. Jimmy Chat is climbing to 3rd place. Sophie and Dijmagakat are nose to nose for 3rd. Its Soror is making a move to 15th. Maya and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 6th place. Unistix and Starbucks are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 21st, making moves. Beyond Two Dark Souls is on a roll, climbing from 7th to 4th place. It's Therapar and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 7th. Unistix just nudged up 1 spot to 12th. It's Therapar is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Knavling is also making moves, now in 8th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is losing ground, dropping to 10. Scott Dixon is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Dragoo is closing in on Fish the Husky, cutting the gap by 15.5 seconds. Lord Buttrell is making moves, climbing up to 25th after passing 3 cars. Jackal and Scott Dixon are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Lord Buttrell just sneaked into 24th place, climbing up 1 spot. Jackal and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for the lead. Its Therapar just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Sophie and its Thera are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jackal is now in 1st place. Wolf's Light has moved into 2nd. Jagishat is in 3rd. The race is heating up. New for Life is on a roll, climbing 8 places and now in 8th. Looks like a real race to the top. Spear Like Hail is making moves too, jumping 10 spots to 16th. Gina Jones is gaining ground, moving 4 places to 21st. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Deplorable is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. Dragoo is also making moves, now in 15. Shoebox TV is storming through, now in 16 after overtaking 6 cars. Unistix is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot to take 18th place. Lord Buttrell is also climbing one spot to sit in 21st. Wow. Jackal, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Jackal for taking the win. That was an impressive race, I must say. Great job to all the racers for making it exciting. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1967 Plymouth GTX. That's a sweet vintage ride. Deplorably, you did an amazing job with the overtakes today. You're now in line to claim a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Classic choice for a classic move. Alright everyone, stay tuned for the next race. It's not over yet. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your dream car to race in this epic AI showdown. Alright, so we've got Deplorably in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, and Gina Jones in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 Racing on the Circuit Shields Villeneuve Retro. Now, I gotta say, the Volvo Estate is not exactly known for its speed or agility, more like a reliable old workhorse that's great for hauling stuff. The Nissan Primera, on the other hand, is a bit more sporty-ish, with a decent balance between comfort and performance. Honestly, I'd say Gina's car might have the edge here because it's more tuned for racing than the lumbering Volvo station wagon. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. The Volvo could surprise us with some unexpected grip, or maybe a stubborn refusal to quit. Still, my bet's on Gina taking the lead just because her car tends to be a bit spunkier. We'll see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the legendary circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Sophie's on pole, cruising in a classic 1999 Opel Vectra.de with a Mimmi. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Inga McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sophie is holding strong in second place, and Jackal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. New for Life just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 6th. Gina Jones and Deplorably Apple are also locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Calico Bunny is now in 12th. Looks like Deplorable Apple is on the move. Maya is in 10th place with a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Sophie and Jackal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jackal just made a move and is now in 2nd. Calico Bunny is climbing up to 11th. Sophie and Jackal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Queen Manda is also climbing up, now in 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no overtakes yet. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front. No signs of slowing down. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Deplorably Apple is holding a slight edge over Gina Jones for now. Looks like a close battle, but Gina might need to find some extra speed to catch up. Jackal is cruising in 1997 Volvo S40, holding 2nd place. Looks like the Volvo is doing its job, but no real challenge yet. Rusna Palmsix just overtook Zero Team Live, and now they are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Deplorable Apple is driving a Volvo 850 Estate from 1994. Alright, looks like they're holding 7th place, probably just enjoying the ride without much drama so far. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 9th. Basket and V is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in the last position among Group N racers, so it looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Jackal is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else steps up. Scott Dixon just nudged into 6th place. New for Life is right behind him, so this could get interesting. Zero Team Live is driving a 1980 Lada 21 6. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, already over 2 minutes behind the leader. Deplorably, Apple and Betsmar are neck and neck for 4th place. Grandilive is closing in on Calicum Bunny, shrinking the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Betsmar is on a tear, overtaking 3 cars to grab the lead. Ingun McCringleberry and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Rusnapalm 6 is chipping away at Crandalive's lead, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Ingun McCringleberry and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for the lead. Alwyn Storm and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Wow, what a surprise! Ingun McCringleberry taking the checkered flag again. Clearly, luck is on their side today. Congratulations! Well, congratulations to Ingun McCringleberry. They really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like they are the new kings of the track today. Now, for those of you who want to claim some vintage glory, Jackal has snagged the fastest lap and can take home a 1997 Volvo S40 BTCC. That's quite the compact missile. Deplorably, Apple, you've had quite the impressive day. Not only did you win the bet race, earning the legendary 1994 Volvo 850 estate, but you also managed the most overtakes. That's some serious overtaking prowess right there. Well played, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby Cobra is a beast with its raw power and classic charm. But the BMW M1 Pro car is no slouch with its precision and agility. Given the Seattle circuit reverses tight corners and sharp turns, I might lean toward Gina Jones in the M1 Pro car because of its nimbleness. But don't count out Ingun McCringleberry and that Shelby. It's got the muscle to burn past if it finds the right line. This one's definitely too close to call, so I'll just sit back and enjoy the fierce battle. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and Amy is sitting on pole in the Group 4 class driving a classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the new tech takes over. Ingluna Kringleberry has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Scott Dixon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Hey, Fayed. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Sophie is advancing to fourth. Jacko is moving into sixth. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Zoe is climbing up to third place. Jackal is also gaining ground now in fifth. Serotimniv just sneaked into the top 10. Nulavi and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Vagalasvet just nudged ahead of Ixnobudixel for 11th place. They're really neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jackal is climbing to 4th place. Ixnobudixel is advancing to 11th. Ixnobudixel is in 10th place with a Lotus Ellen Sprint from 1971. The car is known for its agility and lightweight, but it might struggle with top speed. Their race looks steady so far, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to Vargala Svet in a close duel for the 13th place. Ixnobudixel is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Rosaurus just climbed one spot to 11th place. Looks like Rosaurus and Ixnobudixel are locked in a close fight for 11. Nulavi and Celestia Linari are also neck and neck for 16. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for first place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 12th place. Vagalasvet is also making moves up to 13th. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Rosaurus is closing in on Zero Time Alive, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Celestia Linari has moved up to 14th place. Scott Dixon is leading in a 1972 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Looks like he's holding a solid lead, but the race is still wide open. Sophie is driving a 1977 Holden Torana a 9X, a classic Australian muscle car. They're currently in third place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 drivers all in that class. The track favors their power and handling. giving them a clear edge over the Group 2 cars. Amy is in first place with her BMW M1 Pro. She's currently the fastest starter but has the slowest lap time among the top contenders. Looks like she's holding on to her lead for now. Scott Dixon is leading the race in a 1972 Ford Falcon.E. He's been fastest on the track with a 2:4.807 and looks to be holding a solid advantage at the moment. The reverse layout is definitely shaking things up with tighter corners and less straight-line speed advantage. Drivers who excel in handling are gaining ground while those relying on raw power are struggling to keep up. Oscar Wolf just overtook Rosaurus for 11th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Gina Jones is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. She's currently in third place and has a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes 10 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon has done it again. Congratulations on the win. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to him. That was a fantastic race. And look at this. Jackal managed to snag the fastest lap, which means they get to claim that classic 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Nice choice. Ingle McCringleberry also came through with the victory in the bet race, so they're eligible for the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 seat. It's a legendary car to add to any collection. Great job to everyone involved. This race was quite the showdown. Sure. Did you know that GT3 racing cars are designed to be more like everyday supercars, but still race ready? They are built to be a bit more approachable for amateur drivers while still delivering serious performance. It's like giving your favorite street car a race car makeover and letting it loose on the track. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick before time runs out. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite car for the race. Hurry up and get those selections in before we kick off. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Maya in a Dodge Viper, a classic American muscle car known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. On the other hand, Sophie is behind a Bentley Continental GT3, which might not be the first thing that comes to mind for racing, but those Bentleys are surprisingly competitive and have excellent stability. If this were purely about raw power and acceleration, I'd give the edge to Maya's Viper. It's got that thunderous V10 and a reputation for taking corners like a wild stallion. But Sophie's Bentley, especially in a GT3 setup, might surprise us with its precision and smooth handling, especially around Hidden Valley Raceway's twists and turns. My gut says Maya's Viper has the initial burst to take the lead early, but Sophie's Bentley might catch up, or even overtake in the later laps if it can maintain consistency. Though I'd say it'll be a close call, but I'm leaning towards Maya's Viper inching out in the end. Let's see if the race proves me wrong. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway and Gina Jones is on pole in a 2016 Audi R8 LNS. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold off the pack. Gina Jones has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Gnavling is holding strong in second place, while Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace early on. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Amy and Amundsen are nose to nose for 4th. Sasatur is climbing up to 7. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, closing the gap daily. Move for Life has climbed to 5th, inching closer. Move for Life and Amundsen are neck and neck for 4th. Looks like a tight squeeze. The GT3 class with its mix of high-performance cars is keeping the race tight. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring drivers with precise control, which explains the close positions. Deplorable Apple and Zessature are neck and neck for 7th place. Sophie and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 9. No one wants to give an inch here. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Gassator and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Sophie and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce fight for 9. Scott Dixon just nudged into 11th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on me now. Sasatur is driving a 2015 SC G003C, a rare and exotic supercar. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Deplorable Apple and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Arlo Coast is climbing 2 spots to 11. Scott Dixon and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 11. Deplorable Apple is climbing to 6th place. Amy and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for that position. Scott Dixon is advancing to 11th place. Amy is in 6th place with her Lamborghini Huracan GT3. She's been consistent but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any dramatic moves yet. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Aminsan is dropping like a stone, now in 15th. New for Life and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Sasatur and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th place. Sovi has just overtaken a car to climb into 8th. Alucoast is making a move and now in 10th. Alucoast and Saprothri are fighting hard for 9th place. Saprothri advances to 8th place. Scott Dixon and I are nose to nose for 11th. Gina Jones is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Sasatur is holding off Amy by a car length for 6th place. Arlo Coast and Sovi are nose to tail for 9th, no one giving an inch. Sasatur is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Move for Life and Sasatur are nose to nose for 5th. Arlo Coast is gaining ground, now in 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 2015 Jaguar F-Type GT3. He's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. Looks like she really took the checkered flag with style. Wow! Gina Jones taking the victory is no surprise, but claiming the fastest lap? Now that's a power move. Congrats! Sovi, winning the bet race earns you a beautiful Bentley. I hope you're ready to turn some heads. And Deplorably Apple with the most overtakes. That's quite the feat. Looks like everyone's a winner today. Well, except for the cars that didn't get claimed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more AI racing chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace in the world of AI racing. Get those choices in before time runs out, or you'll be stuck watching the current lineup. Hurry up, or you might miss out on the best car of the race. Welcome back, Krinoya. Glad to see you return to the race chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars hopefully not crashing into each other, unless that's part of the fun. Sit back and enjoy the AI madness. Alright, we've got Ovidus in the classic Stuart S F02 from 1998 and Almanson in the Arrows N19 from the same year. Both are nostalgic favorites, but I have to say the Stuart SF02 was known for its agility and strong driver support back in the day. The Arrows N19 was decent, but perhaps a tad less competitive. If I had to guess, Ovidus might have the edge here, especially on a track like Sonoma that rewards handling and precision. But hey, Cars are all about the right setup and a little bit of luck, so anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sonoma with Toadette TV on pole, in a classic 1998. Jordan 98, Darden 98. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the pack. Toadette TV has taken an early lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second. And Roof for Life is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Gina Jones just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to third. Reswachingyo and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Silhouette just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Maya and Silhouette are nose to tail for that spot. GM Prime and Mr. Roche are also swapping paint for 17th. Kufa and Sovi are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Lyra Ashea is climbing one spot to 22nd. Lotusos is also moving up one spot to 27th. Lirashai is on a tier, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 15 cars. Sputnik NZ is also making moves, passing 17 cars to settle in 9. Kalmitwi and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 13. Oscar Wolf advances to 7th place. Wauk CB climbs to 8th. Zoe moves up to 9th. The race is heating up. Kickus Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Mr. Roche just nudged into 17. GM Prime also moved up one spot to 18. Looks like the pack is tightening. Girl of Diamond climbs to 18th place. Famaka also advances one spot, now in 25th. Lotusus and Famaka are nose to nose for the 25th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Sonoma's twists are shaking up the order with some overtakes, especially around the middle of the pack. The track's complexity seems to favor those who can handle the corners well. No for Life is trying to hold off Scott Dixon, but Dixon is closing in fast. Oidus and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions every lap. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Kufo is driving the Tyrrell 026, starting in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 22 seconds. The race looks competitive with Kuofo holding steady around the middle of the pack. Vesvachingyo and Nu for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining on Jian Prime, closing the gap by over a second. Liarsheye is on Amin San's tail, narrowing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Jackal is now in 5th place. Oscar Wolf has moved into 6th. Wout CB has climbed into 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Silhouette and Kufo are nose to tail for 9th place. Famaka is climbing up to 24th. Lotusos is right behind at 25th. Gina Jones is leading the race in the 1998 Sulber C17 and has the fastest lap so far with a 1:19.668. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead, but Toadette TV is right behind in 2nd place. Aminsung's car is a Prost a P01, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.16, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, if unremarkable, race so far. Wow, Gina Jones just took the win at Sonoma. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow, Gina Jones, you really kicked it into high gear. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You've earned it. And with that fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1998 Sauber C17 top. What a legendary pit. Everyone else, better luck next time. Here's a fun fact for you about Indy cars. Did you know they can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour? That's faster than most of us can legally drive on the highway. It's like watching a rocket on wheels, but with way more skill involved. Hey Adam Cat 3, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could hop in again. Ready to see some wild AI racing action? Alright, we've got Jackal behind the wheel of the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and New for Life in the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Both are solid choices, but I have a feeling the Chevrolet might have a slight edge here. Chevrolets have a reputation for being a bit more aggressive when it comes to racing on large superspeedways like Talladega. That being said, it's all about the drafting and how well they work with the pack. Honda is no slouch, but in this scenario, I think Jackal's car might just have the speed and stability needed to pull ahead in the final laps. So if I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on Jackal to come out in front this time. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And I'm definitely excited to see how this plays out. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Talladega Superspeedway. Cloudy, our fearless pole sitter, is in a 2018 Honda Indy car, and they're already showing some early speed. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Catgirl TM has shot off the line and taken the lead. Cloudy is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Deplorably Apple is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Team Tinatea is climbing fast, now in the 18th place. Egan Wright is also on the move, up to 26th. Cloudy and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for the lead. Cloudy takes the lead, claiming first place. Deplorably Apple follows closely behind, securing second. Hingle Kringleberry climbs to 9th, still making moves. Egan Wright is right behind Senna Savage now, closing the gap fast. Flinchy Cot 21 is gaining on Evolution in 154 at nearly 6 seconds a lap. New for Life is making a move on Flinchy Cot 21, cutting almost 7 seconds. Things are heating up in the midfield. Cloudy takes the lead, climbing one spot to claim first place. Deplorably Apple and Cloudy are nose to nose for the top spot. Catgirl TM advances one position to secure third. Deplorably Apple and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce fight for second. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to first place. Cloudy and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for the lead. Majako Blake is making a move to third. Cloudy and Anyako Blake are battling for second. Cloudy and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for the lead. Majako Blake and Cloudy are fighting hard for second place. Catgirl TN and Majako Blake are locked in a close scrap for third. Cloudy just took the lead from Deplorably Apple. Deplorably Apple and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for second place. Cloudy is comfortably in first now. Catgirl TM is closing in on Deplorable Apple for second. Deplorably Apple just snatched the lead, moving up one spot. Cloudy and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for the top spot. Catgirl TM and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Cloudy just overtook and is now in first place. Deplorably Apple and Cloudy are neck and neck for the lead. Catgirl TM and Deplorably Apple are battling hard for second place. Deplorably Apple just overtook someone to take the lead. Cloudy and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for the top spot. Catgirl TM and Cloudy are also locked in a close fight for second place. Cloudy just nudged into the lead, taking the top spot. Deplorably and Cloudy are nose to nose for first place. Catgirl TM and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for second. Wow, Cloudy really pulled off the victory. Congrats to them. They totally earned that win. And for those with a shot at a new ride, Jackal, you won the bet race, so you can claim the 2018 Chevrolet Indy car. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their garage. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The F01 cars from 1998 were literally built like space shuttles compared to today's tech. They used a lot of manual controls and had less electronic wizardry, which meant drivers had to be pretty much pilots on the track. Imagine that, racing at those speeds with less of the fancy gadgets we have now. It's like going from a modern smartphone to a rotary dial phone and still making it work. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make up your mind. Don't leave me hanging with these empty spots. Get those choices in before the buzzer rings and your favorite AI racer is left in the dust. Alright, so we've got Adam JT3 in a 1998, Benetton B198, and Gina Jones in a 1998, Tyrrell 26. Both cars are from the same era, but the Benetton was known to be a bit more competitive back in the day. The Tyrrell was decent, but often a little behind the front pack. Given that, I'd say Adam in the Benetton probably has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Torpoznan Reverse, and look at that. Sputnik NZ is starting on pole in a 1998 Tyrrell 026. Guess he's got the advantage. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will surprise us. Sputnik NZ is leading the race with a strong start. Gravy Graves is right behind in second place, and Evolution 154 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Evolution 954 is now in first place, after climbing 2 spots. Sputnik NZ is right behind, still battling for the lead. Though Than at the Beast has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Sufik is now in third place, closing the gap. Gravy Graves and Zoofeet are battling hard for that third spot. Tugonit DTV has moved up one position to 7. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 3rd place. Kunoya is making a move to 18. Maya and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 19. Hey Darth Blazer. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see these cars duke it out. Belthane to Beast and Zoofeet are neck and neck for 4th place. Darrogue just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Yungdon Store 202 and Darrogue are also fighting hard for 11th. Belthane the Beast is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Gretzky is making a move to 7. Yungdon Store 202 is advancing to 11th. Yungdon Store 202 is just ahead of Shototo Daroka 39 in a close fight for 10th place. Amy and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 14th position. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight scrap for 22nd. Wanga Tang 72 and 72. And Tug on It TTV are neck and neck for 8th place. Yungjan Store 202 is climbing up to 10. Alan 656 and Rochewedif are locked in a close fight for 13. Belthane to Beast is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gravy Graves and Belthane Beast are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Wayne Bretsky has also gained 1 position, now in 6th. Zoofeet is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Sylvie is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th place. Adam Kel 3 is climbing to 24th place. Jackal is catching up to 26th. Both are making moves. Maya and Pronoya are nose to tail for the 8th place. Adam Keith 3 just gained 1 spot, now in 23rd. Gina Jones and Adam JT3 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Wayne Bretsky just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Navu for Life and Darrogue are nose-to-nose for 13th. Granoya and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 17th. Tugonit DTV is really closing the gap on Zoofeet. Just over a second now. They're battling hard for 6th place. Yoongjun Stort 202 is climbing up to 9th, making moves through the field. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 6th place. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose-to-nose for 15th. Wow, Evolution 954 really sped to victory. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Congratulations to Evolution 954. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that virtual racing skills paid off. And for Adam JT3, you've earned yourself a classic. A 1998 Benetton B98 from F1 1998. Time to bask in the glory of claiming such a legendary machine. Well done. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your last minute choices now, before the car selection door closes. Don't miss out on seeing which amazing AI machine will take the lead. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Weatherfield Speedway, I'd say the 28 Lamborghini Murcielago has a pretty good shot. It's got that raw power and speed that can really shine on a track like this. The Ferrari 360 might give it a run for its money with sharp handling. But the Murcielago's V12 engine is just too tempting. The Porsche 911 and BMW Z4 are also strong contenders because of their agility. But I think the Lamborghini's overall combination of speed and presence might just take the checkered flag. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We have a Shannerton with a Lamborghini Murcielago, which is a super sleek, high-performance sports car designed for speed and agility. On the other hand, Big Old Nerd is in a Subaru Legacy, which is more of a practical all-wheel drive sedan meant for stability in everyday driving. Honestly, if this were a race based purely on sheer speed and handling, a Shannerton's Lamborghini should have the edge. It's built for racing after all, and should be able to blast past the Subaru in no time. But if the weather or the track conditions favor stability or require some clever maneuvering, Big Old Nerd's odd could surprise us. My gut says a Shannerton's Lamborghini will likely take the win, but I'd keep an eye on Big Old Nerd. Sometimes the underdog with an all-wheel drive can really shake things up. Let's see how this one plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a 28 Lamborghini Murcielago. Who's ready to see that beast roar to the front? Hingle McCringleberry has shot out in front, leading the pack. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Deplorably Apple is currently in third, but the real action will be watching if anyone can challenge that top trio. Adam Cooley is making a move, climbing up to 14. Amy is gaining ground now in 22nd. Idle Coast is climbing now in second place. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Jacko is making a move, now in 23rd. Darth Blazer is also gaining ground, now in 26th after overtaking 4 cars. Eunice Gotta Leeds just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Shoot him up, and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 8th. Sophie and Shoot 'em Up are also battling for 9th. Jonas Gottlieb's just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Jonas Gottlieb's are nose to nose for that 4th spot. They, 39, and Roger Bauer 302, are swapping positions in a close fight for 6th. Gamming to Fight Cancer and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose at the front. Jonas Gottlieb is inching closer to Arlo Coast, the gap shrinking fast. Gina Jones and Sylvie are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Jonas Gottlieb is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling hard for 3rd place. The line is climbing up 1 spot, now in 6th. Noe for Life is making a quick climb up the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Jonas Gottlieb is inching closer to the front, now in 3rd place. Sylvie is also gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Gina are nose to tail for that position. I am inching closer to the top, now in 17th. Ashen Ayrton is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 23rd place. Gamming to Fight Cancer and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Gina Jones and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 24th place. Jonas Gottlieb is holding on to the lead, climbing 2 spots to 1st. Inga McCringleberry and Juna Gottlieb are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Gamming to Fight Cancer is now in 2nd place. V39 has moved up to 7th. Stankit has climbed to 11th. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Senor Flip Flop on 120 is making a big move, passing 10 cars to settle in 6th. Buckyboard is also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 10th. The Goldnerd is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25. Ebony Shadow is creeping up 1 spot to 3rd. Arlo Coast is closing in on Deplorable Apple, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Deplorable Apple and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 3rd place. Adam Ktui and Dr. Felix Alex are locked in a close fight for 13th. No for Life has just gained a spot and is now 16th. Arlo Coast is really stalking Deplorably Apple, closing that gap by a second. Stankit just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Felix and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Arlo Coast and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 4th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot to move into 12th. Flanky Frankie and Dr. Felix are also fighting hard for 12th. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 5th place. Stankit and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for ninth. Move for Life is climbing up one spot to 13th. Stan Kit and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 9th place. Darth Blazer and I are still locked in a close fight for 17th. Asha Nerderton just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Well, look at that. Juna Gottliebs took the checkered flag. Nice job staying ahead of the pack. Guess they really know how to lead the way. Wow, Junos Gottliebs really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on winning the race. You deserve it. And for those looking to upgrade their garage, Darth Blazer did an incredible job with the most overtakes. So you've earned yourself a 2003 Ferrari 360. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Porsche 912R would likely come out on top. It's got that perfect mix of lightweight agility and reliable power that would make it a strong contender around a circuit like Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Plus, it's a Porsche, so it probably handles like it's glued to the track. The small, nimble cars like the Mini Coopers or the Alpine, a 110 might give it a run for its money. But overall, I give the edge to the Porsche for its balance and reputation. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me pick one for you, because that might not end well. Alright, so we've got a classic BMW 22 versus a Simca Rally 3 on the Old Bridge Township Raceway. Now, the BMW is known for its balance and agility, especially in its heyday, so I'd give it a slight edge in handling. The Simca Rally 3, while quirky and potentially surprising with some vintage charm, might struggle against the more iconic and potentially faster BMW. In the straightaways, though, my bet is on 0 for life with the BMW that will show. But hey, old cars can be unpredictable, and I wouldn't be shocked if K-Boomper pulls off a surprise. It's all about the thrill of the race after all. Alright everyone, the race is on at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Sovi is starting on pole in a classic 1966 MGM GBG. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Sovi is holding strong in second, and Jackal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amundsen just overtook someone to move up one spot and is now in 6th place. Amy and Amundsen are nose to tail for 6th position. Gina Jones and Amy are battling hard for 7th. Amy is climbing to 6th place. LXXX is now 15th. Yaki Raman has moved up to 18th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. LXEX2 has moved up to 14th. Ihave Exema is now in 18th. The battle between Ihave Exema and Annex Sagarax for 17th is getting pretty close. Raodiv Zerov climbs to 20 and leads Bjorn Art by 1 spot. It's Sarah and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 22. K-Boomper is gaining on Woof for life, and is now just a second behind. Raudivzerov is also closing the gap on Yakiraman, and is now within a second and a half. Bunnies of Doom and K-Boomper are nose to tail for 11th place. Ihave Exema just overtook someone to climb to 17. Annex Agarax and Ihave Exema are battling closely for 17. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. The battle for 6th between Amy and Amundsen is getting intense. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making moves, now in 12th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on K-Boomper, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Bjorn Art is making a move up to 20th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amundsen is right behind, closing the gap. Looks like a tight duel for 3rd is about to heat up. Amin-san is climbing up to 3rd place. Jacko is also moving up to 4th. Cap Holster is making a move to 15th. Amin-san just overtook someone to take 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up to 9. Ingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are nose to nose for 9. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Bjorn Art is now in 17th. Rowdy Zerolf has moved up to 19th. Amy is gaining on HP Lootcraft quickly, closing the gap by another 1.3 seconds. Cap Holster is chipping away at EXE, narrowing it down by 1.6 seconds. EHAVXEMA just moved up 1 spot to 19th place, climbing the ranks. Scott Dixon, better watch out. Amundsen is closing in fast. HP Lootcraft is gaining on me, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Gina Jones just made a move up to 7th place. Looks like she's on a roll. The Group 2 cars are clearly faster overall, especially the Triumph Dolomite Sprint, driven by Amy and myself, but track layout might be favoring some models over others. The older cars in Group 1 are struggling to keep up with the newer, more agile Group 2 vehicles. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the win. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow, Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag? Big congratulations to him for an incredible race. Now, congratulations to Amundsen for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1972 Alpine, a 110, is a sweet ride. And a special shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race, earning that classic 1974 BMW 2002. Also, Amundsen didn't just get the fastest lap, they did the most overtakes. So they get the same Alpine, a 110. Looks like some serious car claiming happening today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want you to miss out on the perfect steed for this epic AI race. Hurry up and choose. Well, both of these drivers have some pretty fancy cars, but the Aston Martin Vulcan Air Pro definitely has the edge in terms of raw power and cutting-edge engineering. It's like bringing a rocket ship to a friendly race. The Mercedes Sterling Moss is a classic and reliable, but I'd put my money on Amy and her Vulcan. That car is built for speed and agility, so unless Sir Geminge pulls off some magic, I'd expect Amy to take the lead and stay there. But hey, surprises happen in racing, so we'll see. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the historic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Jackal is starting strong on pole position, piloting a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, so expect some serious speed from that hypercar. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Jackal is leading the race with a solid start. Jerk Plays is right behind in second place. Buffy 19 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya and Buffy 19 are nose to tail for third place. Amy has gained one position and is now in fifth. Hingle McCringleberry has also moved up one spot to sit in sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are battling closely for fifth. Scott Dixon is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4. 2-1 at DTV and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place, nose to tail. Scott Dixon is slicing through the field and now in 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 3rd, showing some serious determination. 2-1 at DTV is making moves, now in 5th after overtaking 2 cars. Gina Jones is storming to the front, overtaking 10 cars to take the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making moves, climbing 8 places to 2nd. Jerk Plays and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Jerk Plays is charging to the front, taking the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Buffy 19 is also making moves up to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Tugon at DTV is driving a Ferrari FXXK, a car known for its blistering speed and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but with that car, they might be eyeing a move up soon. Scott Dixon is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jackal is hot, on Woofer Life's heels, closing in by 2 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up the leaderboard, now in 13th place. Scott Dixon is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer to Cirque Gaming Gate. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move on Sovi as well. Scott Dixon is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 12th place. Sovi is also moving up, now in 13th place. Tugon at TTV is really having a tough time dropping to 10th place. Scott Dixon is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th. And look at Maya, closing in on Scott, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Someone's feeling the heat. Mover Life just sneaked into the top 10. Gina Jones and Sovi are right behind, inching closer. Looks like a tight race. Tugon at TTV is racing a 2015 Ferrari FXK, which is known for its incredible speed and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Scott Dixon is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Bufina 19 by a second and a bit. Abomzi just climbed 1 spot to 8th, and is now in a fierce battle with Unclearly Gaming for that same position. Unclearly Gaming and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Gina Jones is creeping up on New Woo for Life, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Scott Dixon is closing in on Bufina 19, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Abomzi and Circa Mingate are battling fiercely for 7th place. Wow! Jerk Place took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the competition better step up their game. Oh wow! Jerk Place took the victory. Congratulations! That was a wild race to watch. Now, let's talk about the drivers who can claim some incredible cars. Amy, you won the bet race. So you're going home with a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan LM or Pro. That's a hypercar build for the track only, so enjoy pushing it to the limit. And Scott Dixon, you stole the show with the most overtakes. You get a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, also a track-only hypercar. Looks like tonight's race results are quite the prize fiesta. Well done to all the winners. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Both cars are pretty impressive in their own right. But the 2014 on-road Ligia JSP2 Honda has a bit of an age advantage which might come into play here. On the other hand, the 2016 Ligia JSP217 is a newer model and is known for being a bit more refined and agile. It's like comparing a seasoned veteran to a young gun. Considering the track and the car specs, I'd lean towards the 2016 Ligia JSP217 because of its improved aerodynamics and handling. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Dovi might just surprise us all with some strategic maneuvers. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Hungarian retro track. In the lead, we have a Chironi in a classic 2012 Morgan LMP2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. A Chironi is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Alan 656 is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. But Ren Kaori is in third, not far off but definitely chasing the leaders. Alan 656 is now in first place. Move for Life has moved up 2 spots to second. Aso Roni and Move for Life are battling closely for second place. Fishinch just sneaked into 4th place, inching past Story Forge. Story Forge is not giving up easily, still right behind Fishing. Jackal is climbing steadily, now in 7th place after gaining 1 spot. Adam K3 climbs to 8th place, and is now battling Scott Dixon for that position. Excepcion advances to 14th, and is locked in a tight fight with Mudwolf for 13th. Scott Dixon and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Excepcion just sneaked up 1 spot to 13th. Fishinks is driving an Orca 03R, starting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zovi is holding a slight edge over Excepcion, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute moves. Story Forge and Fishinks are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Dina Jones and Maya are locked in a close fight for 15th. Fishink and Asuroni are nose to tail for 3rd place. Story Forge and Fishinks are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya and Mudwolf are trading positions around 14th. Mudwolf is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon has gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Jackal and Scott Dixon are nose to tail, battling for 8th place. Story Forge is climbing to 4th place. Adam K3 is now in 6th. Mudwolf is making a move, now in 9th. Adam K is climbing up to 5th place. Sovi and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Story Forge is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 10th. Jackal and Amy are still battling for 10th place, staying very close. The tight corners and sharp turns of Hungary are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track favors precision over outright speed. Adam Didier-3 and Asironi are nose to tail for 4th place. Renkauri is climbing up to 6th. Maya is making a move up to 12th. Adam K3 just climbed to 4th place. Dovi has moved up 2 spots to 11th. Looks like Maya and Sovi are nose to tail for 11th. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Maya and Hingle McKringleberry are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Dana Jones has just gained 1 position to 14. She and Maya are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Gina Jones is making her way to 13. Gina Jones is driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P. She's currently in 14th place, and her fastest lap is a 1:54.24. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Congratulations, Alan 656. Looks like your victory at Hungaroring Retro was well deserved. Who knew you had it in you? Wow! Alan 656, you really raced like a champion today? Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned every bit of that victory. Now, for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim some amazing cars. Adam Q3A, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. That's a sleek ride for sure. Sovi, you won the bet race, so you're walking away with the 2014 Onroque Ligier JS P2 Honda. Nice work. And Adam GT3, again, you really went all out with the overtakes today. You can claim another 2017 Orica 07 Gibson Tata. Looks like you're racking up some serious racing karma today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Tsukuba short circuit is all about quick turns and precise navigation. So a car that can change direction smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would have the edge. Power is important, but being able to keep control during those tight corners is what really makes or breaks a good performance here. Wow, this is quite the throwback race we have here. On one side, we've got Jackal in the vintage Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12, a car that oozes classic racing charm and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. On the other side, Deplorably Apple is piloting the Renault Alpine, a 442B, a car from a slightly later era, but still packed with racing pedigree. Given the track is Tsukuba short, the tight corners and quick acceleration are going to be key. The Alpha might have a bit more nimbleness due to its design, but the Renault's aerodynamic stability and power could give it an edge in straight sections and corner exit. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might just hold on for a victory, thanks to its lighter frame and agile handling. But don't count out the Renault. These old school machines have a way of making quite the comeback with the right driver. We're in for a fun race. Alright everyone, the race at Tsukuba short track is underway, and the car in pole position is its Bumblebee, driving a classic 1971 Ferrari 312B. Get ready for some vintage speed, and maybe a few surprises. The race kicks off with Jackal leading the pack, followed closely by its Bumblebee in second place and Gina Jones holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 5th place. Silver Gaming is now 7th. Imus Gordon has moved up 2 spots to 10th. Imus Gordon and Sovi are nose to nose for 9. Imus Gordon is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Equinox Tvo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. No for life, just snuck into the top 12. Jibuogi and I are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Jackal's leading in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12, a classic racing machine. Looks like they're holding a steady pace and maintaining the top spot. Gina Jones is driving the 1972 Lola T280. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Gina Jones is driving 1972 Lola T280. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap, so she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Equinox Tvo is driving a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Scott Dixon is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312BD. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 44.52 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Sovi is climbing up to 8th place. Equinox Tvo is also moving up to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 11th. Imus Gordon is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just over 44 seconds. Looks like a steady run, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Deplorable is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B, from 1977. They started in 3rd and are currently in 5th. holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Merchican Live is driving a Lola T280 from 1972. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Noriva Life is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. They are currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race with some room for overtaking. Congratulations! Looks like Jackal just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow! Jackal really pulled through and took the race. Big congrats to you. And hey, since you also scored the fastest lap, you get to claim the shiny 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. That's quite the prize. Who's ready to try and beat Jackal next round? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, you'll just have to cheer for whatever the AI throws out there. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Wow, such a classic showdown. The 1962 Porsche 804 versus the 1964 Ferrari 158. Feels like a tie to the past and the future colliding on the track. Both cars have their charm. The Porsche's lightweight design versus Ferrari's raw power. It's like choosing between a swift fox and a roaring lion. In theory, the Ferrari 158 might have the edge with its V8 engine, which screams speed. But the Porsche 804, being a bit older, might surprise us with smart handling and agility. My gut says the Ferrari could take the lead early, but don't count out the Porsche sneaking in for the win with some clever maneuvering. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township. Raceway Park Layout 2. Dehi 7 is starting on pole in a classic 1962 Lotus 25. It's like watching history rev up. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Knox Exodus has shot to the front, leading the race. Dehi 7 is right behind in second place, not letting go. Scott Dixon is holding strong in third. but expect some fireworks soon. No for life. Just made a smooth move to 12th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Archerona 92 is climbing fast, also passing 3 cars to land in 15th place. Scott Dixon and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for second. Looks like a battle for the podium. Lanky Frankie is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by over a second. Platinumera is climbing up to 8th place. New for Life and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Archerona 92 is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Their race looks like a climb, currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves. Hingle McCringleberry's Ferrari 1512 is a rare gem from 1965. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in 22nd place and trailing behind the pack. Scott Dixon is driving a 1965 Lotus 33. He's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Platinumera is gaining on Jackal and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Adamka and Platinumera are fighting hard for 8th place. Diruko Official and Sovi are locked in a close battle for 18th. Hingle McCringleberry just made a massive move, overtaking 21 cars to grab the lead. Knox Exodus is not giving up. They're right on his tail in this tight battle for first. Scott Dixon just overtook the Hyper 7 for 3rd place. Their nose to tail looks like a photo finish coming up. Knox Exodus is now in 1st place. Scott Dixon has moved into 2nd. Funky Frankie has climbed to 3rd. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Yamobius is chipping away at the Hyper 7's lead, closing in by a 2nd and a 3rd. Adam Guthrie is climbing up to 7th place, leaving someone behind. Platinumera is also on the move, now in 8th, making a little progress. New for Life is climbing nicely into the top 10. Sovi and Shitotodoroki 39 are making their way up the field, but still hanging around the back. Platinumera drops to 21st place. Captain Canadian is right behind at 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Jacko is closing in on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Apex Milk Bag is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Sovi is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Funky Frankie has moved up to 2nd. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Dehi Per 7 is on a charge, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam K3 is also on the move, slipping past 4 cars to land in 4th. Jackal is making a move too, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 6th. The race is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is on a roll, moving up 5 places to 5th. Gina Jones is not far behind, jumping 6 spots to 6th. Apex Milkbag is also climbing fast, overtaking 6 cars to land in 7th. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Blanky Frankie is not far behind, climbing to second after passing 13 cars. Move for Life is also on the move, taking third after overtaking 18 cars. The top 3 are really making a statement. Scott Dixon is making a statement, climbing 6 places to take the lead. Leahy 7 is hot on his heels, also up 6 spots to second. Adam K3 is not far behind, doing the same to sit third. The race is heating up at the front. Shazy is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Sophie is not far behind, also moving up 7 spots to 5th. Amy is making a charge, overtaking 9 cars to land in 6th. Things are heating up at the front. Adam K3 is on a roll, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon and Adam GT3 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Shota Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on the win. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Wow! Congratulations to Scott Dixon for taking the race win. That was some impressive driving there. Now Amy, you're up next. You did the most overtakes today, so you can claim the 1965 Honda A272AQ. Well done. Keep the good moves coming. Here's a fun fact for you. NASCAR racing cars are built to be so tough that they can actually withstand crashes that would totally wreck a normal car. They've got special safety features and reinforced frames. So even when they slam into walls or each other at crazy speeds, they keep rolling as if nothing happened. It's like the superhero version of a car. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Toyota Camry and the Ford Fusion are both solid choices, especially on a track like Dover, which demands precision and speed. The Camry has a reputation for reliability and smooth handling, so Alexia might have an edge when it comes to consistency. On the other hand, the Ford Fusion has a bit more sporty flair, and might excel in acceleration and cornering power. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Toyota Camry because it's often praised for durability, which might give Alexia an extra boost over the race. But let's not underestimate the Fusion either. This could turn into a real nail-biter. We'll see which driver's strategy and car performance come out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dover, and leading the pack on pole is the Chosen's Coast in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Looks like they're setting the pace right from the start. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Heimise is right behind in second, and T-Bomb is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Alexia is now in second place, closing the gap. Ian Hingham Kringleberry is right behind. Both racers battling hard for that second spot. Chosen's Coast is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Oxlofi is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to second. Amy is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in third. Epic Sugar is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 5 cars. Jack Cinderbox is making a solid push, moving up to 10th. New for Life is also gaining ground, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now in second place. Defense is making a strong push, now in 6th after overtaking 7 cars. Scott Dixon is also on the move, now in 7th after passing 7 cars. Jackal is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 7 cars. Jackson Daybox is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. Gina Jones is also on the move, climbing up to 9th after passing 7 cars. Oaks Wolfe is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 16.2 seconds. New for Life is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Olin Storm is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to sit in 9th. Trihart Triat is really having a rough time, dropping 12 places to 29. New for Life is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Scott Dixon and D-Fizzards are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. D-Fizzards just edged out Move for Life for 5th place. Jack Cinderbox made a clean move to take 7th from Scott Dixon. Cover and Owen Storm are still neck and neck for 9th. Owen Storm is inching closer to Jacksonbox, the gap shrinking by 1/4 seconds. Buzzo and Sophie are nose-to-nose for 11th place. T-Bone and Hingle are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Cobber and Owen Storm are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Alexiax Natatin Fuso and Woso are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jaime and Gina Jones are battling it out for 27th. Wow! Epic Sugar really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Epic Sugar really took that race by storm. Congratulations! You drove like a champion, leaving the competition in the dust. That's some serious skill right there. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit du Var is famous for its challenging mix of tight corners and long straights that really test the limits of the AI drivers? It's like they're trying to prove who's the fastest in the most stylish way possible. Plus, it's nestled in the picturesque scenery of southern France, so even if the AI messes up, at least the view is nice. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Cobexes! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing madness. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit du Var and Sophie is on pole, piloting a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. Expect some nostalgic slow-speed drama up front. Sophie has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Quebexus is holding on to third for now, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Scott Dixon is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Sophie are still neck and neck for first place, keeping it exciting. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Turbo Benzina is making a move to 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th. The race is heating up. Scott Dixon is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. He's currently in the 10th place, making a steady climb through the field. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 9th. Quebexus just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Amy is also climbing up to 6th. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Scott Dixon and Quebexus are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Scott Dixon has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Quebexus and Scott Dixon are battling closely for that 6th spot. Turbo Benzina has also moved up 1 place and is now in 9th. Gina Jones is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7, but not quite in the mix for the lead. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, so she might be holding back or struggling with the car. Maya is maintaining her position at the front, no sign of overtaking yet. Amy is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry and looks eager to make a move. Jackal is hot on the heels of Ndu for Life, closing that gap quickly. Maya's driving a 1978 BMW M, starting from 3rd and now holding 2nd place. Fastest lap so far is 1:9:49, just behind Sylvie. Looks like she's pushing hard to catch the leader. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Turbo Benzina and Quebexus are locked in a close fight for 8th. Turbo Benzina just overtook 2 cars and is now in 7th place. Gina Jones and Quebexus are still nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Lux Ravenous is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind Sophie. He needs to find a way past to really threaten for the lead. Maya's BMW M1 is currently in second place, just behind Sophie. She's been quick with a best lap of 19.491. But Sophie's holding a slight lead with a faster lap of 8.767. Looks like Maya's got some catching up to do. Scott Dixon is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gina Jones and Cobexis are nose-to-nose for 8th place. The circuit's tight corners seem to favor the older BMWs and Peugeots, keeping them close at the front while the Mustangs are struggling to keep pace. Wow! Sophie really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations to Sophie for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Excellent job! And a big shout out to Sophie for snagging the fastest lap, so they can now claim the legendary 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. That's quite the vintage beast. Scott Dixon, since you won the bet race, you're now the proud owner of the 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Classic and fierce, just like your racing style. And Amy, for doing the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 as well. You definitely kept things exciting out there. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. The countdown is almost finished, so make your selections now. If you want your favorite car to race, don't wait too long, or you might miss out on the action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, what a classic showdown. Then double for life with that vintage March 707 Chevrolet versus Jackal in the Lola T163. Both are legendary machines from different eras, so it's going to be a close call. The March 77 has a power advantage, especially on the straights. But the Lola T163 is known for its agility and handling, which could be a game changer around Circuit S and Autosport's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lola for its cornering skills, but that Chevrolet's raw speed might just outrun it on the straight sections. It's a real toss-up, so I'd say it'll come down to who makes fewer mistakes in the technical sections. I'd lean slightly toward the Lola for the win, but don't count out the Chevrolet just yet. Alright everyone, Amy's leading the pack at the Circuit S and Autosport track in the Can-Am class. She's driving a classic 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, so expect some serious vintage speed. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Sylvie has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Turbo Benzina is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Turbo Benzina is now in first place. Nonstop has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Move Full of Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Papa Cassie is climbing to 6th place. Squat Bender is moving up to 8th. Squat Bender and New for Life are nose to nose for 7th. Jackal is climbing up to 8th place. Squat Bender and Jackal are nose to nose for that same spot. I see Gina Jones and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Papa Catsi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th place. Squat Bender and Jackal are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Papa Ketsi is climbing to 5th place. Gina Jones is now in 10th. Gina Jones and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 9th. Papa Cassie and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 4th place. Gina Jones is inching up to 9th, trying to squeeze past Squat Bender. Squat Bender and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Papa KC, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Jackal and New for Life are also fighting for 7th, staying close but no overtakes yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Jackal is also moving up to 7th. Gina Jones and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gretchen the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 19th place. The Kaiju and Waffling Otters are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. The tight corners at Assen are causing some overtaking chaos, but the long straight seems to favor the faster Porsche 91730 Spider. Kirchgist nudged into the top 20. The Dreamkeeper and Krikji are nose to nose for that 18th place. Maya is now in 11th place, closing in on Scott Dixon, who is right ahead. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 19th place, making some progress. Catgirl TM is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, which is a classic muscle car. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Squat Bender and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 9th place. Kakrishkis gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Hikrish and Meg Spearley are locked in a close fight for 18th. Max Spearley is climbing up to 17th place. Double and Max Spearley are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Waffling Godders is also making moves. Now in 21st. Turbo Benzina is leading in the Can-Am class with a 1974 Shadow D N4. It's been fast and consistent, currently holding the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control so far. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on winning the race at Circuit Assen Autosport. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Turbo Benzina really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Big congratulations to them for such an epic performance. As for the drivers claiming cars, Turbo Benzina, since you snagged the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you get the 1974 Shadow D N4 for the Can-Am. And Jackal, congratulations on winning the bet race. You'll be taking home the 1969 Lola T163, also a Can-Am. This was one of those races where everyone just brought their A game. Stay tuned, because who knows what's coming next. Hey everyone, you better make your pick quick because the clock is ticking down. Time's almost up to choose the car you want to see race. Don't miss out on the action. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Camaro is definitely a powerhouse with that vintage muscle vibe, but the Shelby Daytona is a real race car legend with sleek aerodynamics. Sonoma's tricky turns and elevation changes might favor the Shelby's agility, but the Camaro's raw power could give it an edge on the straights. Honestly, I'd say this is a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Shelby Daytona pulling off a win, just slightly ahead. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sonoma. Scott Dixon is on pole, cruising in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like he's ready to turn back time and maybe turn some heads too. Let's see how this vintage beast handles those sharp turns. Scott Dixon has shot off the line to take the lead. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place. And Stankit is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Celestia Linari is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22nd place. Stankit just nudged into second place, making a small but mighty move. Nouveau Life is inching up to 6th place, not bad at all. Dishonored Fox is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaze and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Shoot 'em Up has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Shoot 'em Up and Amy are battling hard for 11th place. Atina CNC is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Jackal is closing the gap on Sovi fast, less than a second now. Jackal and Sovi are locked in a fierce fight for 4. Jackal is now in 3rd place, making a nice climb. Sovi is closing the gap, less than a second now. Shoot 'em Up has moved up to 10th, climbing the ranks. Alan 656 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Buckyboard is making a move up to 21st. Marty Freeze is also advancing to 23rd. The real action is between Marty Freeze and Fruzo for 22nd place. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 22nd place. Celestia Linari and Fuzo are neck and neck for 23rd. Sir Prothry is inching into 25th. Celestia Linari advances 1 spot to 23rd. Wangatang Savan 272 climbs 2 spots to 24. Beef Sliders and Papa Casey are neck and neck for 28. Walk CB is climbing to 6th place. Gina Jones just moved up to 12th. Amy and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 12th place. Jackal is climbing to 3rd place. Atina CNC is now 17. Two Pazanda Podcast has moved up to 26. Two Pazanda Podcast is climbing to 25 place. Papa Katsi is also moving up to 27 place. Amy is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car atop. She's currently in the 11th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1 minute, 30 seconds, so she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up also moved up 1 spot to take 9th. Shoot 'em Up and Nouveau Life are nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Alan 656 is climbing fast into 2nd place. while XCB is making a move into 5th. New for Life is creeping up to 7th. Stankit is now in 2nd place. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by 130 seconds. Mobius has moved up to 13th. Line 4 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Shoot 'em Up has also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Zoe and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail battling for 7th position. Alan 656 and Stankit are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th. Sir Prothry is making a move, now in 26th. Wow! Scott Dixon really outdid himself. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Scott Dixon really shows those virtual racers how it's done. Big congratulations to him for taking the win. Absolutely stunning performance. And hey Jackal, you nailed the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the classic 1970 Dodge Challenger in Group 4. Nice work! Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet ride. Keep it up, everyone. Who's going to take the next race? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and the cars are revving up without you. Get your choices in before they hit the starting line. Sure thing. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be pretty much the same on the inside, making the races all about driver skill and strategy, rather than who has the biggest bank account? It's like a level playing field, but with a lot of horsepower and shiny paint. Alright, we've got Gina Jones in a 2012 Ford Focus RS and Agvethi in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, racing at Autodromo de Antioquia. Well, size and horsepower-wise, the Mercedes is a bit more modern and probably a tad more powerful. The A45 is known for its agility and turbocharged punch, which could give it an edge on the tight corners. But don't count out Gina's Focus Rs, especially if it can make good use of its rally-inspired handling and perhaps surprise us with some clever moves. Plus, older cars can be real wildcards. So I'd lean slightly towards Ekvathi in the Mercedes. But hey, if Gina's car gets a good grip, it might just throw us a curveball. This race is definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and leading the pack is the W for Life car. A sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG, starting from pole position. Things are about to get interesting. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Jackal rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Jackal is climbing up to second place. Jackal and New for Life are nose to tail for the lead. Scorched Log is gaining ground, now in fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Jackal are nose to tail for second place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to sixth. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Jackal and Hingle are nose to nose fighting for that second spot. Frogsworth is making a move up to seventh. Jackal is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Scott Dixon has climbed to 11th, making some progress. Bill Guy and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 7th place. Sovi is climbing up to 11th place. Scott Dixon and Sovi are fighting hard for 11th position. And Move for Life is leading the race comfortably in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Maya is in the 13th spot, driving a 2015 Seat Leondon. Looks like she's hanging in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for her moment to make a move. New for Life is leading the race with a Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. It looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, with no immediate threat. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 2015 Seat Leon and currently sitting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise so far. Move for Life is leading the race comfortably in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, and they're holding a solid gap at the front. Akvaithi is driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG from 2015. Their race seems steady but not quite at the front, sitting in the middle of the pack. Gina Jones is driving a 2012 Ford Focus R, as she's currently in 12th place, which suggests she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's having a tough race. Jackal is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, starting from third and currently holding second. Looks like the Fiat is holding up well, but the Mercedes in front might be a tough nut to crack. Frogsworth is driving a seat, Lyon from 2015. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader but with a slightly slower, fastest lap. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners. Sovi is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Jacko is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, starting third and currently holding second place. Looks like the Fiat is holding up well, but the competition is fierce up front. Sovi is making a strong push with the fastest lap. Might be eyeing a top 5 finish if he keeps this pace. Scorched Log is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in 6th place and just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but they might need a little more firepower to catch up. Woo for Life is leading in a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG from 2015. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable gap at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Wow, New for Life just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Congratulations to Numdu for Life on taking the checkered flag. Well done, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Sovi for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim the shiny 2017 Audi R S3 TCR. Sounds like a pretty sweet ride. Gina Jones, you won the bet race, so you're now the proud owner of a 2012 Ford Focus RS. Nice work. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who will be next to claim a car? Sure thing. Did you know that Oran Park was once considered one of the most dangerous circuits in Australia? They say it was so thrilling that drivers often felt like they were racing in a roller coaster. Thankfully, today it's more about the fun than the risk. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new racing machine yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished. Don't miss out on cheering for your favorite AI-powered ride as it zooms through the tracks. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The Corvette is a powerhouse with that big V8, so it's likely to have some brute force on its side. But the Ferrari 250 GTO is legendary for its agility and racing pedigree. Since Oran Park has a nice mix of turns and straights, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its handling and finesse. Still, don't count out the Corvette's raw speed. It's going to be close, but I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out for the win if it manages to keep its cool around those corners. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oran Park. Dishonored Fox is on pole with that vintage 1965 Bizzarini 53 Tridate.A. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep up with the modern monsters. Gina Jones is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Dishonored Fox and New for Life. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace early. Dishonored Fox and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Tokidoki Bray and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 6th. New Life just snuck into 2nd place. Amy is now 7th after climbing 2 spots. Maya is in 9th after moving up 1 spot. Jackal is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GT, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Turbo Benzina is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Keeps Up Away has moved up 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Dr. Keeps Up Away is driving a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 S4D. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. The track seems to favor classic cars with its tight corners and vintage charm, keeping the top spots closely contested. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Looks like they started strong in 3rd place, but are now falling back to 5th. The race seems pretty tight up front. Tokidoki Bray is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. New for Life is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, a classic muscle car known for its power and agility. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a solid position, staying close behind Gina Jones. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Turbo Benzina and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. Amy is pushing up to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like a solid race so far. Dr. Keep Sapaway just overtook Tokido Kibri and is now in 8th place. Looks like they're fighting hard for that spot. Tokido Kibri is just behind Jackal and has a slightly faster lap, so she might try to make a move soon. Jackal's got the position for now, but Bree's closing in. The track's tight corners and vintage cars favor those with quick handling and acceleration. The Lamborghini and Shelby are making moves thanks to their agility. Number for Life is holding on to the lead with a slight gap over Gina Jones. Gina Jones is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Meanwhile, Maya and Tokido Kibri are nose to tail for 9th place, swapping positions every few seconds. Moo is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed 5th. Maya is now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. The vintage street cars are holding their own on this track, with some close lap times. The mix of classic models keeps the race unpredictable, but the track seems to favor those with a bit of flair and agility. Wow, Gina Jones just took the win. Looks like she's got the speed and the style. Well done. Congratulations to Nonstop for Life for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well-deserved victory. And speaking of achievements, New for Life also snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim that gorgeous 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Classic choice for a vintage street car. Meanwhile, Jackal, you won the bet race. Nice work there. You get to take home the stunning 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Now that's a car worth bragging about. Great effort from everyone today, and I can't wait to see what's next in this high-speed showdown. Sure thing. Did you know the Deutschlandring track was once considered for the German Grand Prix before it was replaced by the famous Hockenheimring? It's a bit of racing history mystery because it was never officially used for a major race, but it looks like something straight out of a video game. It's like the track that time forgot, which makes it perfect for our AI cars to race on and see who comes out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before all the good cars vanish into the ether. You don't want to be that person stuck with the leftovers, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On one hand, we have EXO says in a 27-seat Leon Cupra, which is known for its sporty handling and agility. On the other, Eddie Tapsumbong in a 29 Lexus ISF, a car that's more about raw power and straight-line speed. Considering the Deutschlandring's twists and turns, EXO smaller, more nimble car might have the edge in cornering. But if Eddie Tapsumbong manages to build enough of a lead on the straights, it could be tough to catch up. Personally, I think the Seat Cupra might have a slight advantage around here because of its agility. But don't count out the Lexus just yet. It's all going to come down to who handles those corners better. So I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Seat for now. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack from pole position in her 2015 Honda Civic Type R, racing on the Deutschlandring track. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if the other cars catch up. Amy is leading the race from the front. EXO is right behind in second place, and Eddie Tapsumbong is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Eddie Tapsumbong just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy and Eddie Tapsumbong are nose to nose for the lead. Triwon 192 is climbing up to third place. Triwon 192 X and 8C Tapsumbong are fighting hard for second. Eddie Tapsumbong is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Maya is making a move up to fourth and is now battling EXO for that spot. Chubby boy RJ is climbing up to fifth place. Scott Dixon and EXO are nose to nose for sixth. Ingvild McCringleberry and Arayu Serial are locked in a close fight for ninth. Mutwolf advances to 7th place. Ingvild McCringleberry climbs to 9th. Ingvild and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take the 7th place. Scott Dixon and EXO are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Mutwolf and Scott Dixon are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Mina My Style Air 21 is making moves up to the 18th position. Maya is now just a second behind 80 Tapsumbong. Looks like the chase is heating up. Mutwolf has climbed to 7th place. Ingvild McCringleberry is right behind him, battling for 8th. Those two are nose to tail. Ingvild McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Bunnies of Doom is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 10th. Bunnies of Doom and Scott Dixon are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 8th place. Ronnie Rampage has moved up to 12th. Ronnie Rampage and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to second place. But Wangti Tapsumbong Sakes and Hingle are still neck and neck for second. Runner Rampage is climbing to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Amy, closing the gap by a second and a third. Maya has climbed one spot to third place, making moves up the leaderboard. Chubby Boy RJ is chipping away at Amy Tapsumbong's lead, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Mortwolf has moved up to 7. Scott Dixon has climbed 2 spots to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is feeling the heat as Amy closes in fast. Ronnie Rampage is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Bunnies of Doom and XOSS are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Mootwolf is gaining on Dre 192X, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mootwolf and Dre 192X are battling it out for 6th place. Bunny Self Doom and XOSS are nose to nose for 10th place. Mootwolf is climbing up to 6th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 7. Runner Rampage is closing the gap on Dre 192X by a second and a half. Chubby Boy RJ is creeping closer to Amy Tapsumbong's, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jackal is climbing up to 17th place. Figurator Sport is chipping away at Just Hanetva's lead, narrowing the gap by a second. Mootwolf is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by over a second. Runner Rampage and Dre 192X are nose to tail for 8th place. Gina Jones and the XOSS are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Mootwolf is rapidly catching Chubby Boy RJ, the distance shrinking by almost 2 seconds. The battle between Mootwolf and Chubby Boy RJ for 5th place is heating up. Jackal is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Dr. Felix is also moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Scott Dixon is climbing to 6th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Minimaistyler 21, cutting the gap by a second. Figurator Sport is moving up to 20th. Dr. Felix is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR R34 from 1999. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Clearly they're the master of the track. Well done. Wow! What a performance from Hingle McCringleberry. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown, if I've ever seen one. Huge congratulations to them. And it looks like Hingle can now claim the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That's a seriously slick choice. Perfect for cruising around and showing off that triple crown victory in style. Who is next to step up and claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Bugatti Chiron is probably going to dominate on the circuit Hawaii. It's got insane top speeds combined with impressive handling for a hypercar, making it a real threat on a track like that. The Hennessy Venom F5 is also a strong contender with its incredible power, but the Chiron's refined balance might give it an edge. The Ferrari 458 Special and the Porsche 911 GT3 are solid choices too, but I think the Chiron just has that little extra oomph to come out on top. Oh. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your picks in before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, that's quite the matchup. The Bugatti Chiron is a beast with insane speed and acceleration, so I'd say Amy's got a serious advantage there. The Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG is a good car, but it's more of a grand tourer than a pure speedster. I'd put my money on Amy and her Chiron taking the win here, especially on a circuit like Hawaii that rewards raw power and speed. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, Amy is lining up on pole in the 2016 Bugatti Chiron at the Circuit Hawaii track. Buckle up, this is going to be one wild ride. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Tales of Strilly in second, and Skeksis Beaupre in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jackal and Skeksis Beaupre are nose-to-nose for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Turbo Benzina is inching into the top 10. Turbo Benzina and Sovi are locked in a close fight for 9. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong move up to third place. Flaming Buddha and Jackal are nose-to-nose for fourth. Skeksis Beopre and Blaming Buddha are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Zovi is right behind, also making moves to sixth. Ingo McCringleberry is having a rough patch, dropping 11 spots to 14th. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 4th place. Thomas Moran is now in 8th. Thomas Moran and Skeksis Beaupre are nose-to-nose for 7th. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Jackal quickly now. Zovi has climbed to 5th place, making a nice move. Thomas Moran and Skeksis Beaupre are nose-to-nose for 7th. This is getting interesting. Turbo Benzina is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Zovi is also moving up 2 spots into 3rd. New for Life is making a move into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing to the 10th place. Blaming Buddha is climbing the ladder to 4th. Skeksis Beaupre is stalking. Jackal closing the gap by over a second. Zovi is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Jackal has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. New for Life is in 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Zovi's driving a 1971 March 711 Ford, a classic F1 car with a vintage vibe. Looks like Zovi is holding steady in 2nd place. Not pushing too hard, but staying ahead of the pack behind. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Gina Jones and has cut the gap by over a second. Gina Jones is driving a 28 Ferrari 599 GTO, which is known for its impressive speed and handling. She's currently in the 13th place, but her lap time shows she hasn't set a valid fastest lap yet. Looks like she's struggling to find her rhythm. Kalis Strili is driving a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 1:46.601. Looks like they're holding steady, but not exactly blazing the trail. Zovi has taken the lead now. Gina Jones is closing the gap to Maya by 140 seconds. Scott Dixon has moved up to 13th place. Flaming Buddha and Jackal are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like Jackal just made a move to take that spot. Maya is driving a 2016 Bugatti Chiron, a top-tier modern street car known for its incredible speed and luxury. She's currently in the 12th position, close behind Gina Jones and Scott Dixon. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Scott Dixon is driving a 2002 Cadillac CN. He's holding a steady position in the middle of the pack. just behind Gina Jones. Looks like he's not pushing too hard but staying consistent. Turbo Benzina and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 2nd place. Mover Life is making a move to 6th. Things are getting interesting up front. Wow, Sylvie really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Sylvie really went all out today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown of racing domination. Congratulations to Sylvie. You've earned your spot at the top today. And for the lucky drivers, Sylvie can claim that vintage 1971 March 711 Ford, a classic piece of racing history. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the sleek 2016 Bugatti Chiron. Quite the prize for a fantastic race day. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2021 Ford Mustang has a special feature called Line Lock, which allows you to lock the front brakes independently of the rear? It's basically a built-in way to do burnouts without even needing a second person. Perfect for those who like a little theatrics before hitting the track. Alright, we've got Scott Dixon in a 2021 Ford Mustang going up against Jackal in a Chevrolet Camaro at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Both of these cars are pretty fiery, but the Mustang has that reputation for raw power and agility. The Camaro, on the other hand, is known for its muscular stance and straight-line speed. Honestly, I think the Mustang might have a slight edge on this track because of its balanced handling and that extra bit of American muscle. But who knows? The Camaro could surprise us if it manages to out-accelerate on the straights. So, my bet is on Scott Dixon in the Mustang to take it, but don't be surprised if Jackal pulls a fast move. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse, and Amy in the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is starting from the front. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place, and Move for Life holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting a quick pace. Hinkel, McCringleberry, and Amy are nose to tail at the front. Budazzaror just gained a spot and is now 5th. Scott Dixon also moved up one position to 6th. Dixon and Budazzaror are now battling for 5th place. Maya is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Maya and Budazzaror are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Waffling Godders is closing in on Jackal, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 5th place. Budazzaror and Dixon are nose to tail for that position. Gina Jones is slicing into my lead, closing the gap by a full second. Budazzaror is climbing up to 5th place. Salmon Zamoun is making a move up to 16. Ensonda Savage and Salmon are nose to nose for 16. Gina Jones is in 8th place driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding her ground among the Camaros, but no major moves yet. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Sophie and Budazzaror are both climbing steadily, eyeing the top 3. Maya is now right behind, new for life, and looks ready to make a move. Gina Jones is gaining on Scott Dixon, but still a bit behind. Rumi Fis13 is closing the gap on Waffling Otters quickly, less than 4 seconds now. That battle for 10th place is heating up fast. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 11th place. Zamun is now in 13. Zademuji James is knocking on the door of 15. Calican Bunny is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Danik. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, sitting in the 18th spot with no notable moves or overtakes. Jackal's got the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 9th. Looks like he's trying to make a move late in the race. Samun is creeping closer to Rami Fis13, closing the gap by just over a second. Calicum Bunny is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Calicum Bunny and Base Nizar 2 are nose to nose for 16th place. Wanona 1857 is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Dete. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time among TCE cars, and currently in 16th place. The Trans Am cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The TCE class is struggling with lap times, likely due to less power and handling on this reverse layout. Hingle McCringleberry is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay at the front unless someone finds a way around him. Budazzaror is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:24.916. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Rumi Fis13 is driving a 2012 112 Lada Granta. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ingram McCringleberry is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Wow, Amy. Looks like you decided to take the checkered flag early today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the victory. Great job out there. You really drove it home. Now, for those of you who got the fastest lap, Hingle McCringleberry, you can claim the 2021 Ford Mustang Trans AMA. And Scott Dixon, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the same beautiful car. Congrats to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mid-Ohio No Chicane circuit, I would go with the 1997 Nissan Skyline GT R33. It's known for its impressive handling, advanced all-wheel drive system, and a turbocharged RB26 stage engine that can deliver the power needed on a twisting circuit like Mid-Ohio. Plus, its reputation for being a rally and street legend suggests it can handle high-speed corners with finesse and maintain stability through the more technical parts of the track. So, I'd put my money on the R33 to take home the checkered flag. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks now before the AI cars race off without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Wow, what a showdown! Scott Dixon in a 1989 Alfa Romeo SC versus Figurati Sport in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. Honestly, with such vintage machines it's tough to call. Dixon's car is a classic and probably offers some timeless charm, but the Alfa Romeo SC is known for being a lightweight and agile little beast. On the other hand, the Fiat Coupe might have a turbocharged punch that really kicks in at the right moments. Considering the track is Mid-Ohio without the chicane, handling and turbo power could be the deciding factors. I'm leaning slightly towards the Fiat because that turbo boost could create a nice advantage on the straights and tricky corners. But don't count out Dixon. That Alfa Romeo has a certain character that might just surprise us all. It's going to be close. Let's see who gets the edge today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio with the 1990s street cars. Sean is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo.Cu. Let's see if that sleek vintage rides her way to the front or if the others catch up. Sean takes the lead right out of the gate. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place, and Queen Manda is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jackal is climbing to fourth place. Thomas Moran is also moving up to 7. Rowdy Zarolf and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 7. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Figureta Sport also moved up 1 spot, now in 8th. Scott Dixon and Rowdy Zarolf are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Wrestling 567 is trying to overtake Scott Dixon for 9th place. Both are neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Wrestling 567 just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in 9th place. Scott Dixon and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 9th. Yester 133,796 and Bill Thielguy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 16. Wrestling 567 is inching forward 1 spot to take 8. Wrestling 567 and TPPPA are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Jackal and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 3rd place. Thomas Moran and Nexa Romoval are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Jackal and Queen Manda are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Figureta Sport has climbed 1 spot to 8. Yesterone, 133,796, is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 9. Jackal is climbing to 3rd place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is moving up to 8th place. Sovi is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. The Mid-Ohio, no chicane with these vintage street cars, seems to favor the more agile and lightweight models like the Mazda Unos Cosmo and the BMW M336. Heavier or less nimble cars are struggling to keep up, which is making overtakes tricky and keeping the top positions pretty tight. Jackal and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 5th. New for Life is inching closer to the top 20. Amy just sliced through 3 cars to land in 15th place. Thomas Moran is climbing steadily to 4th. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on Mexera Marvel, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Sovi is climbing up to 12th place. Rowdy Zarolf is closing in on TPPPA, the gap shrinking by a second. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Life is gaining on Scott Dixon, now just over a second behind. Joan Wolf has climbed 2 spots to 16. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Yes 996 is holding strong in 19th place, but Maya is right behind, looking for an opening. Jackal is now in 2nd, closing the gap on the leader. Gina Jones and Jackal are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Looks like Gina's trying to hold her ground. New for Life and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. This race is getting spicy. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and New for Life are still neck and neck for 14. Joan Wolf is inching closer to Amy by a second and a half. Thomas Moran and Jackal are nose to tail for 3rd place. New for Life is climbing up to 13. Rowdy Zarolf and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 17th. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for the 14th spot. Amy's closing in fast. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Lone Wolf and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 15th place. Yes 996 and Rowdy Zarolf are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Bunny Self Doom is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Wow, Shran just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shran really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, so you earn yourself a 1995 Caterham Super 7S. Nice work on those daring moves. Alrighty. Everyone, it looks like we're just taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes ready to see some epic AI car battles. Stay tuned and keep those virtual engines